Okay. So, evening all, and welcome to the stream. Santosh, yes, yeah, I wasn't quite ready for the stream to start, so I bumped up the time a little bit longer. So, that's the beauty of doing it this way. I can just bump a little bit. Making a cuppa, making coffee. Basically, that was behind it. Mark, yes, streaming after work. Yes, I am. I streamed every night last week as well. So, yeah. Okay, so we're going to be playing a little bit more Timberborn today because I'm addicted to these beavers and they are fantastic. But we're going to be playing a custom map. We're going to be doing a map sent in by Realms Smith, and it's a custom map, so we'll see how far we can go with it, see how it goes there. I've also got a sort of a scenario during one of the live streams. I mentioned how it would be interesting to see whether you could come back from the dead by having all your beavers die and then using the breeding pods to get them back and see if they can grow in time. And someone has sent in a map that's at that exact point, so it'd be interesting to give it a go. Is this my voice? Yes, this is my voice. This is my voice, and you may not believe it or not, but this is my face. Absolutely, honestly, would I lie to you? No, this is what this is my avatar. This is what I'm going to like. So let's jump over. Let's go over to Timberborn. And we'll start a new game and we'll see how we go. I've still got my R1. I've still got the one we're going for on hub, but I think we got to the point in the previous save on the live streams where everything's just working now. We're doing really well. So the challenge has kind of gone from it. It's all sort of done. We could set self-imposed challenges, but I'd want a better map for some self-imposed challenges. I want a map where the water's up higher. So let's go there a bit. We're going to be folktales and we're going to play on normal because that's what this map sort of does here. And we've got a custom one, migration. I showed this off a little bit last week, but we'll play on normal. And we'll give it a go and see how we can do. There is a point. Sort of there's a point to the map you have to get from one place to another, but I think you got to kind of do it going round the world. I'll show it off here. Can I give you tips to grow a new district? Facing the light, there's 200 plus beavers died because of hunger and thirst. Well, thirst is the big one. Thirst is the big problem. You need what? The devil? Wow, this has been changed. This certainly has been changed. Yeah, thirst, you need basically, if you're playing on normal difficulty, one beaver will drink 2 water every day on average. If you have your game time to less, if instead of working 16 hours a day, if they're working only 4 hours a day, it uses less. If they're working 20 hours a day, it uses a little bit more. But on average, it's 2 water per beaver per day. So you need to figure it out by basically going, okay, so I've got 100 beavers, we've got 200 beavers. To last a drought of 10 days, that means I need to store 2,000 water? No, so it's, if it's 2 water a go, so that's 400 water a day with 200 beavers. And then you times it by how many days the droughts are. So if you had a 10-day drought, you need to store 4,000 water, which is a lot, which is an awful lot of water to store, but that's the big one. Food is a little bit more complicated because if you have different types of food, then they last longer. Like the bread lasts longer than the carrots do, and berries obviously are the weakest one. So it's a bit more complicated to figure that sort of one out. But yeah, food. I would probably say if you have your overall food number and your overall water number at roughly the same levels, it should be okay. But I've not tested the food thing. So for a 10-day drought, 4,000 water, 4,000 food. When you move beavers to a new district, your best bet is to only move a few, get that district going, get some food over there, and then build it up slowly. And then if all the beavers in a second district start dying, just click on the hub, click migrate, and migrate everyone back to your main base, to your main one. You can just abandon a second district, move everyone back to the first one. They can live a little bit longer, and everything would be awesome, hopefully. Okay, so this map does have a point. So we have this wonderful map here. We've got this water source in the top corner here. I mean, is this actually a source? Is there a water source here? Yes, yep, there are 4 water source blocks down here. So they can be producing water and coming up here. So that's going to be a lovely pool of water for quite a long time. That's cool. And it's got steps here for it, which is quite awesome because you can put pumps in there. But unfortunately we're playing the folktales, which only have a 2 deep pump, so not as good. We can't put any up here because it's not deep enough, and that's not deep enough. So we're going to struggle for a bit of water. And we've got a river down here which pours out down here. So we'd want to probably dam this off a little bit to get some water in here to keep the berries alive for a while. We've got access to trees. This was the problem in the map before. We didn't have access to trees. Now we do. A lot of access to trees. So let's get our beavers working up here. A very strange way of doing things, but blop, 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 blop. I'm not sure why that's kind of like that, but it is, so we'll leave it like that. So that'll be cool. Okie dokie. Right, let me turn the water back on. So what do we need? Well, first and foremost, we need a pump. Pumps are important. So we're going to put a pump in there, and that pump down. I could put one there as well. That will reach the water. We could also get one there, but it would be flooded for most of the time. So we'll put one there. That'll be water. We want water storage. So we want to have a path coming out here. This is the only way we have a path coming out. Interesting. Trying to see how he's designed this map. We want to get some woodcutters in, because we definitely want some woodcutters. Lumberjack in. Put him in there. Badoof. And we will go, hey, would you be so kind as to chop down that tree and those trees? And then once you've done those, we can put the path in. And then once the path's in, you can drop down the rest of the trees. Everything will be awesome. We also want some wood. So we want wood storage. I'm going to put the log pile down here. And we're basically going to build everything over here. This is the idea. We also want a gatherer's flag for food. The basic sort of start thing. Get a gatherer's flag. We could actually put the gatherer's flag over here. Yeah. Because we're going to have a path that goes down there anyway. Like that. Hopefully that can connect. Yes, that can connect to there. Awesome. Build a little road up there. There as well. So they can just get down to all these berries and store the berries. Okay. Okay, so let's increase our workers into here. Let's increase our working shift to 24 hours to start with, because we're going to hit these beavers hard to start with. And we'll see how we go. Okay. It's going to be a while because they've got to take the logs the long way round, which is a little awkward. We could do with having something here as well. A bridge over here to get to these, but unfortunately he's got slopes in here which are... I don't think you can... I mean, you can delete slopes. I don't know if I want to do that. That's probably dumb. But we've got an interesting design here, like an old well. Someone carved out an old well here. Bloop and bloop. No, right, okay. And now we want to say, hey, would you be so kind as to chop down all of those trees? All of those trees. We might as well chop down all of these trees as well. There we go. Thank you very much. Look. And probably chop down all of these trees down here as well. And we'll put in a second woodcutter flag. Yep, lumberjack flag. Just there. There we go. Okay. Realms, hello! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome. We are trying your map, which has gone through a lot of changes. A lot of changes. I mean, this was here before. This is new. The valley through here. Like a man-made well here that's sort of been left behind by humankind. Okay, so I kind of want to get a lumber mill going early on. I feel like that's going to be important. Yeah, actually, probably a forest that is going to be the most important thing early on. And we need to plant some trees like right here. Right here, we want to plant some trees. So that road is probably going to be in the wrong place for that. So we need some science. We need some science early on. Getting science early on is going to be important here. Let's stick in a couple of science blocks. So awesome, awesome, awesome. We don't have enough workers for science right now. So to get over here, you can build 2 3x1 suspension bridges. Yes. Yeah, that's a thing. I think the suspension bridges, the metal ones start at 4, so that could be easily fixed by just taking out that one column there. Take that all the way down to bedrock, to the bottom. Take that one column out there, and then I don't think you could put 2 in. You'd need a 4-1 to reach it. So that would work. That would work there. I can kind of see me going down and around. You put this in here so you can't cheese it now to get over here, which is good. I like that. I mean, you can't migrate down there, but there's still space down here. You can make it 12 wide. Yeah, I mean, if you just took that one out of there, that would mean you'd have to do a 3 and a 4 at the minimum to get over there. But I also like this idea down here of having a water source blocks at the bottom. That's a different way of doing things. Unfortunately, I'm playing the folktale, so their pumps only go down by 2 blocks. So yeah, these other ones would only be useful for the iron teeth, but that's fine. And you can always put one down here as well to pump up. So when the actual water level drops, another one would kick in and pump and be a lower level. That's quite cool. But I feel getting research and getting a forester early is very important in this one, because although yes, there is plenty of wood, it's not exactly simple. Why are you? Oh yeah, of course, right. Okay, so we've done 5 days of hard work, 4 days of hard work. We're now going back down to 16 hours. There we've got the pump working. That was the important thing. Getting the pump working was the important. They're power 8. Oh, you can actually change the power of them. I've not built any things there. Oh, right, okay. I did have a concept of a map like a volcano map, where you have the water comes up like a volcano and then pours down the sides. And I'd like to put the water source blocks in the bottom and have it fill up a well like that. Somebody else asked in one of my videos, can you put earth on top of a water stone block, water source? Because then you can have hidden underground areas where when you blow them out with TNT, they just start filling your map with water, which would be awesome. To be honest with you, that would be quite awesome, I think. With this here, I kind of feel like I'm just going to leave it. I'm not going to levy that out or dam it out at all, because it will only drop down to this level, and then we've got 1, 2, 3 depths of water. It's a pretty good reservoir. So I say that's pretty good there. Could obviously fill it up, as you said. You can't put anything on water sources. That's a shame, because otherwise that would be quite cool. You could have in places just like one level under the water, you could have hidden source blocks, and then when someone blows up, you're going, blow up this and make it lower, and then oh god, water's coming out, help. That'd be quite cool. Can you delete water source blocks? You can't. No. I know you can delete slopes. Can actually remove them. Didn't know you could do that. Odd. Very odd as to why you would be allowed to do that, but you can actually delete slope. Bizarre. But Yeah, okay, so water's over here now. Food is being gathered here. That is good. We want to get a forestry going as quickly as possible. We need 60. We have 60. Boom, boom. There we go. We're going to put a forester in like that. We're going to change the roads up so they don't use up so much space. So much green space. Yeah, I could see particularly here replacing something here, but I understand why you've done this. You could obviously fill it up with levees and then let the whole thing fill right up, which is why you've got the different levels, because then you could eventually put a water source on there, and that would be quite a good system. Even for the folktales, it'd be a good system, because the top one would drain it down to a certain level, and then the next one would become available because the water's lower level. So that's quite a cool idea, quite a cool concept. Ah, this requires planks, doesn't it? Yes. Yes, so we need to get some planks going. So we need to unlock a lumber mill. And we're going to use good old-fashioned beaver power for that. I've got a power wheel in just there. Let's do it, because it only requires 50, so we might as well do that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Awesome. We're putting some houses early on as well, because we're going to need more beavers, and the folktales folktales only breed through houses. If you want to level what I mean by it is that you can just click the button and click delete. Which surprised me. I'm surprised you didn't need TNT to blow them up. Like put TNT on top to blow them up. You just delete them like they're a place building. Which I just wasn't aware. I wasn't aware that was a thing. Okay, so we need some trees down. We also need some carrots down early on, don't we, as well? We don't need berries so much. We don't actually need so much berries because we oh, we've had someone die of old age and it happens to be our gatherer. That's no good. That's not good at all. Wow, I need a okay, so I'm going to get some planks in. Planks can go here. That's awesome. Got water stored there. We could do with some storage food somewhere. I don't know where. Right, this is going to be priority. And the first thing we're going to unlock is some stairs with 70 chance, which we can do because we've just got enough. And then we can put some stairs in there to help beavers move around quicker. And we'll put some stairs in here as well. Boom. So we can get rid of this here. Okay, and then I think we're going to remove half these berries. We're going to put like trees here and then carrots here. I think that is going to be the plan. Once you've harvested all these berries, we're going to remove them. Then we're going to move the gatherer flag down here so we can gather these berries down here. Another one down there. Cool. You can chop down all these trees here. You can chop down these trees and these trees up here. That's awesome. We're just going to clear off the top of the mountain with trees. Let's get another gatherer flag down here somewhere, shall we? Let's have a look, see where you can actually cover most of the area. So if we put you there, you can actually get all them berries in that area. So we'll put you there. Then you can get all these berries completely. Right. Now we're going to say, hey, would our guys please remove all of that, mark that for demolition. And we are going to put in a farm down here. Put in a stairway there with a road. Then we're going to say that's all carrots. Now our forester is done, and our forester is now going to plant. We're going to go with. I don't know. No, we're going to go with. I don't do. So from there all the way along to there. Oh no! Don't do those. Don't do that. Okay, okay. Is there anyone? There's no one unemployed there. We need some houses. We're gonna lose people early on, so we desperately need some houses. So let's get ourselves a couple of lodges up here on this, so that can support 3. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 16. And then behind it we could put other stuff. So yeah, 3. No, wrong. I'm gonna do them all the same. I'm not gonna do the mirrored lodges because there are no other mirrored things. So 3, 6, 9. Is that 3? 3 in a lodge? Oh, I thought it was 4. That's 9. Put another lodge there. We might just move. Our lumberjack flag up here. We can get more. Okay, so I'm going to turn that one off so we can actually get some good. You want to be desired maximum. Turn you off. Turn you back on. One guy came here. Cool. Okay. Who went? So we've got no unemployed beavers there. That's fine. We built the stairs, so that's good. So we built the stairs, so this can now move off and do things. That's awesome. We want to put carrots down. Get some carrots going. Carrots basically want to be entirely that area there. Oh, maple trees there. You can reach. You can't reach all of that area. You will be able to once that stair is built. Now you can reach that whole area. Awesome. We have a field divided by that line there. It looks exactly the same. The field just looks the same straight across, so cool. Really want to get farmhouse going. You should be set to carrots planting. Yeah, so we don't need you anymore, so let's turn you off. You can become not a farmer. Okay, what did you become instead? You became a builder. Well, we're going to go down to 1 builder. So you can hopefully now become a farmer. You still did not become a farmer. Somebody else died of old age. Damn it. I'm going to have to turn off these. Oh, we've got a dry season coming in. Right, no goods in here. Right, so we can destroy that. Yes. And we'll put in another lodge here. Okay, hey, we have 2 people working in there. That's awesome. That's what we want. We want 2 people working there. Lumberjack can actually reach that whole area. You will get moved. You will get moved to back here and cover that area there. But right now, I just want you to chop down as many trees as possible because we need all the trees. You don't have anyone working you. You have 1 person working you building these. Okay, things are going to be slow because we need more beavers. Don't have any beavers. This is a bit of a problem right now. We don't have any beavers to do anything. We don't need planks right now for anything, so let's turn off our things there. Turn this back up. Okay, and we'll see how our first dry season goes. We're playing on normal, so it shouldn't be too difficult. I'm hoping. Alright, so you can't plant anything in this corner here. That's kind of to be expected, I think. I'm going to put a storehouse here, and that storehouse is going to be for storing carrots. I really want that listing, but they require so much extra stuff. We just put a normal storehouse there. That will be for storing carrots. That's fine. Did I say maple trees there? Did I do 3 rows of maple trees? I did. I did 3 rows of maple trees and the rest of birch trees. That's fine. That's fine. So we've got a couple of maple trees in going as well. That is good. We've now got 9 houses and 9 beavers. We need more houses to get more beavers going. We should be okay. You're going all the way down there for that. Yeah, might make it berries as well. We might make it berries and carrots. Carrots will definitely win the day for that one there. But yeah, these will be built first. Hopefully, you're going to be built on the end first. That's fine. There we go. Awesome. That means we now have space for 1 extra beaver. No, we don't. We have space for 3 extra beavers. Cool. So we can go up to 12 beavers. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. That's what we want. We want more beavers. We need more beavers because we need more things. Stuff and things. You're chopping down log. That's fine. You're still chopping down log. That one's going to get moved. I'm not sure why a lot of the beavers go into here to pick up water when they can pick it up from here. Seems odd. The houses are actually closer to that than the water, yet they go to the water source rather than the small tank. I also have not calculated things properly at all. So we have 10 beavers at 2 beavers drinking per day. We need 20 water per day. I've only got 120 water, so oh wow. Oh, that. Oh, okay. The water level dropping down that little tiny bit, I did not realize did that. Caused the. Why is that still? Oh, because the water. Oh, that's quite a cool thing. Because you've actually put these in the ground, they're actually storing water in them 2 little blocks. It actually holds water. So that's keeping our berries alive. That's good. Okay, so we're gonna lose our beavers. Our beavers. We're gonna lose our beavers. No, we're gonna lose some of our carrots. That's fine. That's fine. We'll lose some carrots. That's okay. The rest of the carrots will grow there. Yeah. Okay. Too hard? No, I don't think it's too hard for the minute. I think it's like with everything, you're always struggling to get the first dry season, to get everything sorted for the first dry season. Because there's plenty of wood to get in, there's plenty of wood to survive, so that's very good. So we've got plenty of wood there, which is enough to survive. It won't grow back, so once you've used it, it's gone. So you definitely need to get a forest to go in nice and early. The issue is having beavers. That's the problem. Adam, hello, welcome through. The issue is having beavers, and that's nothing to do with the map. That's purely to do with I didn't build enough lodges early on. Gotta remember the lodges only have 3 beavers in them each. So yeah, you need to build them. So I should have probably built those early, but I wanted to get a forester down. I could have actually probably held off on the forester, because there is enough trees here to probably survive through the first drought. But I just wanted to make sure I got it done ready. Okay, right, now we want to turn off allowed, none, turn on berries, turn on carrots. Okay, and I want to say, hey, you want 200 carrots. There you go. And we don't want any berries. But you can put berries in there if you need to, but we don't want any in there. Right, so yeah, so the carrots will dried out and died. That's fine. Didn't get ready, didn't get time, didn't get enough done before. I think the trees will be fine. 11 days. We've got. It's only a 3-day drought. It's fine. Not a problem. Not a problem. So we do definitely want to build along here. And it is. You have left enough gap. That's awesome. So you've left it so that you can get up here, and your beavers can get around to build it. If that's within range, Can the path along here, is it within range of the starting district? We'll put a path all the way around there. And yes it is. Yes it is. Awesome. Yeah, the sources in the ground is a genius idea, because I said it just means that those two blocks store a little bit more water. So you've got a bit of backup water. You can't pump out of it because obviously there are water sources in the way, water stones. So you can't pump out of it, but it just leaves the ground green for a while, which means your berry bushes don't die. So you've always got a good starting supply of food, no matter what happens. That's awesome. That is good. So if I levied off one side of this and then downed off the other, I don't know. I mean, even if I levied off one source of this, it would only go up to that level, which wouldn't flow out onto the map. We can go up 2 levels potentially. So yeah, it would. This is awesome. Oh hey, we reached level 5. I don't know what we reached level 5 on. Is that comfort? We get nutrition. Oh, carrots. Carrots are grown. Awesome. Cool. Dan, hello. Yes. Just we're going for about half an hour. So just trying out Realms maps to give it a try and see how we go. This is a huge reservoir of water up here. So Realms, the idea of this map is to basically get over here. Is that correct? To get you work your way up to here, and then you are in Beaver Paradise. There's these 2 open water tiles and the Iron Teeth can pump. Oh, okay, yeah, because the Iron Teeth one goes down by 6 on it. I did notice actually the Iron Teeth one. If you go underneath the map with an Iron Teeth pump, you can see it pump through the floor, which is quite interesting how that works. So let's unlock the levy. Do we have 120? We don't have enough time for that. That's fine. Cameron, hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, well, I won't bridge over there. If I'm going to bridge over there, I'll do it with one bridge. We'll do it with one bridge. We won't do it with that. We'll go the metal route, do it on bridge. I could actually see myself going down here and coming back up over here using stairs, or something. That's how I'd probably get up there, because I'd want access to this metal over here. Any metal over here? There's nothing. This is just a complete desolate area. Nothing survived. There's some more trees and metal, so yeah. Because I don't think that's enough metal. I don't know how much metal. 2 scrap into 1 metal. So these are all 15. Got 15, 30, 60, 75 scrap there, which is 15, 20, not 20, not quite 20, 17 iron bars. And this is what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is six across. We can do it with 2, 3. So this is 6 across. So we need a 6 bridge. So we need the big bridge, which means we need 50. So there's not enough iron there to build 1 bridge from. So we will definitely have to come down here to this iron, do more, which will be another district probably down there, just an iron district, which will have everything pumped into water. Let's we can get some explosives and then redirect this river, because I think redirecting this river down here wouldn't it be a terrible idea? Yeah, you could flood this bit of the map, but I don't think that would be a bad thing. Once you build stairs over there, yeah, I think this is obviously the final metal area. Nothing to do in range, really? Yep. probably right. Okay. Okay, well in that case we'll delete you, and then we will go back to our tree thing, and then we will turn off tree cutting back to there, tree cutting back to there, tree cutting back to here, tree cutting in here, no point leaving that on. We can run a path up here. So we want to actually say, hey, could you be so kind as to drop down the trees? Yeah. Not that you planted the trees on that end bit there. Is that too dry? I guess that's too dry. Makes sense. Okay, so we're doing well. We don't have enough people in here for everything right now. So we've got 15 houses and we've got 12 beavers. That's fine. Let's unpause these. We don't have any unemployed beavers right now though. So we can cut that down. Go find work elsewhere. Karen, hello. Hello. It suffers good sort of metal into the bridge. Yeah. I mean that metal there, even if I harvest it all, isn't enough to build a bridge across. Because the 4 bridge. I mean, if you were to cut that off and make it 8 across, so you needed 2 4 bridges. That's 40 metal. That out there is only going to give you 37.5 metal. So whatever happens, you'd have to come down here for the metal. There is a mighty chasm down the centre here, which is awesome and needs dynamite to blow up that to fill it, I feel. It'd be 12 wide in your final version, so you'd have to have 2 6x1 bridges, which would be quite cool. So that's 50. So yeah, so you definitely have to come down here and grab this metal. Okay, so we have the carrots. We have the wood. Let's build some more lodges. In fact, no, let's not build more lodges. Let's unlock the double lodge at 150 once we get that, and then we'll put some double lodges behind so we can get even more. Then all we need to do is try to figure out more green ground, because we're going to need more food. I mean, we could levy this off. Once we get this, we could levy that, at least one row of that off, so it ends up filling up a little bit taller for having more water stored for us. Got to be careful not to flood our water pump, but that's okay. If we do that, we'll just build one further up. We're okay for planks. We have 2 unemployed beavers, which could probably actually be doing with planks. Let's just make some more planks. Well, you can't do anything because you're full, so we need another storage. We need plank storage. And we'll put that there. And then we can always extend this out. I think filling that up with some more water might help the edge expand as well. Right, you want to be none, and you want to just be 4 planks, please. Bump. There we go. We want to have 200 planks. There we go. Okay. That could be cool with a just blocking that off and letting the water flow out this way as well. Got green grass down here. Definitely do with some more water. You know, in fact, to be honest with you, you could, if you could get enough dynamite, you could blow a lovely channel along here and make this all green. Be quite cool. Okay, so do I want to unlock more beavers? I mean, we've got enough beavers for 15 right now. Or do I want to unlock levies first? I think we'll go with levies first. Then we'll unlock the beaver housing next. So let's just levy off this whole area along here. A lot of wood, but it's fine. Make a map with starting buildings. There's no, in the map editor itself, there's no way to add buildings to the game. There would be cool if it was, because then you could set up like an area and go, this is abandoned all the way over here. And you need to work your way to it to unlock it to get new buildings for stuff. That would be quite cool to do that. You know, or there's an old abandoned pump or something. But unfortunately, I don't think there's any way to add buildings on the map. So, kind of. Oh, we need to add our lumberjack back. I forgot to add the lumberjack back. You could, of course, always start the game, build a couple of buildings, and then stop and save it off, and then share the save file instead. That would work. Right, make that a priority. We want to chop down them trees. But I think it would be nice to have the ability to put buildings in the map editor. So you could go, okay, so you're starting off with this and a couple of houses in some locations, and you know, get on with it. Or a scenario that I thought up for the Iron Teeth would be you start with a town district center, and you've got on each side of it you've got breeding pods. You've got 9 breeding pods. And you must never turn off those breeding pods, and you have to survive for as long as you can. Because the breeding pods just go permanently all the time, providing they got berries, of course. So you need to get berries for your beavers. So, but you must never turn off the breeding pods, and see how long you can go. If you can survive all them breeding pods, breeding your population up to 120 beavers from the start of the game, or if everyone dies and it all goes terribly wrong. Okay, so I just need a bit more science to do things. So we've got our levies going there. How many? We've got one. Let's get 4 more down on there. We've got another drought coming in. Right. No, we need more water storage. We desperately need more water storage. Let's put one there. Let's put one. I want to save this area here for the large ones. But as was pointed out in one of my videos, actually having them dotted around the place isn't a bad idea, because then like the farmers can come here for a drink. They don't have to go all the way back to town for a drink. Same with food. If you had food dotted around, you know, like have a small warehouse, just go, hey, I would like 50 of each food type dotted around the map in different places. Then get your haulers to fill them up. Then people like over here, like in the farmhouse and in there, don't have to go there. Well, obviously you could get food from there, but to get water, you've got to come all the way down here, all the way up here, all the way along here to the water source there. So dotting small water tanks around isn't a bad idea. Having a central area with large tanks is probably good, but dotting them around the small ones, not terrible. Not terrible. Right, unfortunately, beavers have to walk all the way around to get to there, but that's fine. That's absolutely fine. You could have a corkscrew well going all the way down to a single point in the center, and beavers could actually walk all the way around to the center if you put the paths in for it. That would be quite a cool idea, with a water source at the center, just blah, and then set them to like stupid powerful or something. Okay, we're in a 3-day drought and we don't have any water stored, but that's okay because you're gonna hopefully pump some out and do it. It didn't go back as quickly this time. The water did not seem to go back as quickly this time, which is interesting. It's still flowing over the edge. I don't know why it's still flowing over the edge. It should have run out by now. Did that one levee do something for it? I don't know. But it does mean that our carrots are doing it. And oh no, that's a drought incoming. We're not in a drought yet, is it? No. I was gonna say, because this should have dried up as well. I want to get some down as well, but we can't actually get down there yet. Stand here, make those the lowest priority there is. I don't know how far our influence goes. It goes there and then stops. So no, we can't get any dams. There's no way we can extend the influence that far. Unless we came off this side perhaps and went down the road there. But I'd have to take that carrot and put a path into there. That and that should be the priority, because we're now going into a drought and we haven't got the things going. Don't worry about these. These should all be low priority anyway. They are just to be made later. Okay. We could probably do with another pump. And once I get dynamite, I will definitely blow this all down to the same level, or raise it up to the same level, depending on how we go with it. We might fill it up as far as we can get with a giant reservoir, and then just have like a little dam out the back, just exporting water, or possibly pouring water into the map and then dredging this out to make it an extendable river. Don't know. But that's going to go back. All our carrots are going to die. That's fine. You're going to be set to harvesting, so just harvest the carrots as quick as you can. I don't think you're going to. These are going to die in 2 days. You probably won't get them in time, but harvest as many as you can. I think we're okay. I think we have enough carrots to last us anyway. This is going to be this is practically full. Building is full. There we go. Awesome. Didn't store any water though. That's a concern. We haven't stored enough water. Our beavers are drinking too much water and using. So let's put that in there. That won't reach any water. That one will, but only when the water is flowing again will that just touch the water. So that's going to be reliant on the levees being built. So we probably could do with putting another one in here as well, which will be drowned most of the time. But that's fine. Oh, that's why you put that there. That's why you've cut that little thing out there. Awesome. Well done. I did wonder why that little slice was missing there, but then it makes sense for all these to fit in there. So we can do that, and then as the water level drops, more of these will become active. So, like this one can't get any water, so it won't be active. This one can until it runs down, then this one, then this one. But whilst these ones are flooded, they won't have any beavers in, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have no unemployed beavers in the district. That's probably true. Okay, but we want more beavers. We want more beavers, and we want more storage. So can I unlock the larger warehouse? I can. No, I can't yet. But I'd like to. I'd like to unlock it and put it here. And have it for carrot. Actually, no, I could leave that one for berries, couldn't I? And put a carrot one down here. Yeah. That's what I think we'll do. Yeah, we'll leave that one for berries, so you can take the berries up here. We'll put a carrot one down here. We're also going to put some store heads in town and have them. I really wish you could actually physically set a limit, so I could set this to say I want 100 carrots and 100 berries. We can only set a desired amount, and that doesn't always work. Like, we set desire to 0, and they've still got 98 berries in there. So it is quite possible if you put a warehouse somewhere up here and say, hey, I want the 3 different food types in it, the carrots, the potatoes, and the wheat and the flour, bread, that it would fill up with just grilled potatoes completely, and that's not what you want. So yeah, it's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. What's wrong with you? Oh, you're now flooded. Yep, that's okay. And this one will become flooded. But when you're flooded, no beaver works here anyway, so that's fine. This one will become flooded. This one's working. This one has no one working, but can't work because the water isn't high enough. Oh, it might just be able to work now. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We've got 3 beavers working there now. That's cool. So let's unlock the large warehouse. We'll put one down here. Like so. Yeah, that is quite cool, that one there. I mean, it looks unnatural, but then this looks like a man/beaver made structure anyway. So it's just essentially this is ruins of the old world. Humans built a reservoir here with different level pumps, and then obviously the pumps have worn away, and this is what's left of the reservoir. So the beavers are just making use of it. Okay, this is filling again here. So you've got source blocks here and here. All right, cool. I mean, you could actually have those source blocks not right on the edge, so they're not flowing out there. They're always just flowing into here. But I mean, it works either way. The water is flowing lovely. Okay, next thing to unlock is more lodges. I think we're going to unlock the double lodge, so we can get more beavers. I feel like we want more beavers. I feel like I'm kind of at the point of our forest has got no one in it. So yeah, I think we're at the point of we need more beavers. We've got all the workspaces full bar one. In fact, the water pump, we've got one going, so we could probably do with more there. Turn that off. Turn it on again. Just so we can get a forester going again, please. Thank you. You're set to harvesting, but you are full on carrots. That's okay. Once this is built, it'll be okay. We've only got 2 beavers doing stuff here. Our water things are not filling up because we don't have any beavers hauling stuff around, because we don't have the beavers. We need more beavers. A mini lodge fits 1 person. You would never increase your population with that, but that could be useful if you just want to go, right, okay, so my population's at a certain number and I want just 1 more person. So you've got a second district and you're going to put in a single farm, which is 2 beavers, a single grits mill, a bakery, so it's a wheat farm area. So you got 2 for the farm, 1 for the grits mill, 1 for the bakery, You would have, obviously, your town center's got to have one person in it, so that's 5. And then you need a distribution post to take it out again, so that would be 6 people. A double lodge does 6 people, but then you might want a second person in your distribution area, or someone for all pumps, so that's 7. So you put down a double lodge for 6, and then a mini lodge for 1, which makes 7 people. And then your beavers would breed up to 7 people and just stay at 7 people. And that's how it works. And if the guy in the mini lodge died, you'd have to wait for somebody else in the double lodge to die. Although I think kids move out, if I remember rightly. The last place in a lodge is for children only. And if there is somewhere for them to move to, they will leave the lodge and leave a space there. So if you put a mini lodge in, they would leave the double lodge to go to the mini lodge. So I like that. That has a place. It does have a place and a reason, and I can think of a scenario where it would actually make sense if you had a satellite district that needed a specific amount of people. So, or beavers, I should say. They're not people, they're beavers. They're way better than people. They don't destroy the world, hopefully. Okay, let's just run this path all the way up back there. Run up there. You're going to drop down all these trees here, which is fine. Drop down all the trees there. That's fine. If we ever drop down them trees, because we're not using that much wood at the moment. Greg, hello, welcome. Single lodges is great for filling the spaces between lodges instead of building a platform to build on. Yeah, I can understand that. You know, they can be used for that. Just one little inhabitant could just pop your area up. I mean, you could potentially actually have all your houses be mini lodges. Just have one lodge so that they can breed in here, because you need 2 beavers to breed for the 3rd one, and then just all the rest of your places are mini lodges. I did think originally, and I'm sure it was mentioned originally, that beavers move to the closest free house that's available for to their work. So if we put a lodge down here, the farmers should move into the lodge. But I haven't experienced that in my single player. I've noticed that people are still commuting from way over the other side of the map to get places. It may be because... Well, no, I'm playing the Iron Teeth on my single player, so none of the buildings have slots just for kids. So the idea of going, well, I'll put in like some mini lodges down here, and then the 3 mini lodges here will be for the farmhouse and the gatherer. But it doesn't work that way. It doesn't appear to work that way at all. Right, you are going to be for carrots, and you are going to want 1,000 carrots. Okay, all the carrots. And you are going to want 1,000 berries, which is only 200 berries. So there we go. Okay, you get all the berries. Okay, you get all the carrots. So we're going to store 1,000 carrots in there. That's cool. It's a fair distance for them to walk, but whatever. If I could set up a little thing, okay. The only real way I can see to have mini warehouses around with food in, the only reason I see that mini warehouses with food in the world is if you use the small storehouses and she went, hey, here's 200 carrots, 200 bread, and 200 grilled potatoes, and put 3 in, which is a fair build. But you can't put in just one large storehouse and say limit it to 200 of each, because it will eventually just fill with whatever food you're making the most of. So, bit of a bump. Realms. I kind of wish that too. I mean, right here, this can pump out. It's got water here, but when the building is flooded, it becomes vacant. Even if you've got unemployed beavers. So if I we don't want to name this. We've got 1 unemployed beaver right now, so he should go and find a job somewhere, but he won't find a job in a flooded building. So if a building, didn't have anything to do, then maybe it shouldn't. It should do the whole thing of, if a power wheel was attached to it. But when you pause a building, it should. That would be complicated to do because buildings share power. So if I put another lumber mill behind this, it shares the power of the power wheel. So if I paused it and it paused both power wheels, or a power wheel, and then the building behind it didn't get power, that would become annoying. So I kind of get why they do that. I mean, lumberjack flags probably could if there's nothing in range, but then it pops up telling you there's nothing in range. It says there's a problem. Do pumps tell you? Do they pop up on the menu here if they're nothing to pump? I hadn't looked. I hadn't ever really noticed. And another thing I wish you could do is dig tunnel. I really wish you could dig tunnel. I really wish you could use the layer menu to go down in layers, and go, hey, I want to dig this area out, but leave the rock above it. Yeah, if all buildings is, if the power wheel is not transmitting power to anything, then it should probably pause. That would make sense. It's just it would be a little bit awkward if it was to. It would be awkward if it paused because this building had no beaver working in it, and then the beaver that was in this one decided to go off and get a different job, and then you need it later. It would be a bit awkward, but no, I do agree with you. I do wish some buildings would be a bit more automated in the way they do things, or maybe an alert down here saying like this power wheel is doing nothing. Just giving you an alert, like with the lumberjack flags when there's nothing in range. It goes nothing in range. It should just come up going nothing to power. To be like, what's that? Oh, this is powering a paused building. There's nothing to power, so I will pause the power with as well. That might work. Yeah, they don't use power if they're full. That's true. The thing is, the building always uses power. It's permanently using power, even if there isn't a worker in it, or it's full, or it's just always using power. I think the game's very simple with the way it calculates that. Is it just goes, right, this produces 50, this uses 50, and it doesn't matter what time of day or whatever, it just knows that it can't get it now because this is no longer producing anything. But this uses 50, even if it's doing nothing. Even if there's, if I pause it, it actually says that there's no demand. But if I start it and there's no worker in it, it still says it's using 50 power. So providing the building's on, it's using power, even if it's doing nothing, which is a little weird. Get you out of there, get you back working in here, I hope. No, maybe not. Okay, right, no, yes, there we go. Okay. Ooh. But we do need more workers. We do need more builders. Okay, so you are full of berries. That's cool. That they can get berries. See, this is something. This is something that I'm having not necessarily an argument with, but definitely a debate in the comments to one of my videos. I can't remember who it exactly was now. I was talking to them earlier on and I can't remember it now. But not to name call it, but someone was saying that beavers go to the nearest source for food. Well, you work in the forester, which is here, and you live in a lodge, which is here, which means the closest food is this berry pot. Yet you came to here to get carrot. So that isn't true. They don't go to the nearest storage. The way I understood it from one of the actual live streams from the developers of this was that they will always search for nutrition 3, then 2, then 1, and then if they're still hungry after that, they will go for berries. That's the way I understood it. So it doesn't matter whether you put the food far away, they still go to it over berries. They will still go to nutrition over berries. So, and we had this little debate because I was trying to figure out why my berries were disappearing. And this person commenting was saying that it's because my beavers were eating them. We're like, well, they shouldn't be eating them because we had carrots. Unless the carrots died off for a time. There might have been a time where we didn't actually have any carrots. So, if you can't, but it doesn't change anything if you do it. I get what you're saying there, Rums, but it's just the way the game figures stuff out is that if building is on, it is consuming power. Regardless whether it's doing anything, regardless of whether the guy's in here or he's gone off for food or whatever that, it is consuming power. It just figures out. So if you have 2 of them here, and this one doesn't have any beaver in it because there's no workers available, and this one here does, the power will be split between the 2. It won't be 50 in this one and then none in this one. It'll be 25 in each. So, yeah, if a building is not paused, it's just consuming all the power. All the machines are on, all the things are doing everything. It's just the beaver hasn't dropped a log into the machine to do something. So, I don't know. I don't know why it does it that way. It just seems to do it that way. So, okay, so we can now unlock more lodges. Now, I want to build these, but I don't want to build them now. I'll unlock them, so we've got them, but I don't want to build them just yet. Because the drought. I don't want to start breeding more beavers because of the drought. The drought is coming. What was it with you, Greg? Sorry, was it with you that I'm having this discussion? Sorry, I'm terrible with names. I'm terrible with names as well. But this, so if they get the food icon, then they will just go to the nearest food. Okay, that could have been what happened then, because in my single player, I did have the time. Sorry, I didn't mean to be insulting there. You've got to imagine there's so many comments that I'm going through and reading. I lose track of the people, but I do remember in that one I did put the time up to more working hours, so I think a lot of beavers did end up with the food hunger. So yeah, maybe then they did. Maybe they did just go that one. So I haven't built all the levers yet. We've built one side. We haven't got this side yet. So we'll get in there. But yeah, as I said, but my experience from the game that I've played so far is that the beavers don't go to the nearest place. They will always go for nutrition, but then I haven't really observed them when they're hungry. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I mean, we can do that quite easily. We'll wait for the dry season to be over. I don't want to do anything there. Then when the dry season's over, I'll put the working hours up to 20, and we'll see what the beavers do. We'll see if they go over and eat this here. Just because if they do, then that's what happened, and that explains it. This is the bit that I'm having the difficulty with. Sort of not saying you're wrong. You're probably not wrong. You probably are right in what you're saying, but I've not observed it because every time I've watched beavers, they've never had the hunger thing above their head. They've always just gone, "Hey, I want to go and get food," and they just ignore berries and go and get whatever else there is. So I'm like, that doesn't seem right. But maybe it's just that I'm always having it that way. I don't know. So we've got a 5-day drought, and we still don't really have the water stored for it, but we do have enough places here to do things. There's no one unemployed enough to work in there. Yeah, we're at our 15 beavers, aren't we? Yeah. So Greg, I actually personally I prefer YouTube. YouTube is my primary platform where I stream and do everything like that. I just also broadcast out to Twitch because some people prefer to use Twitch. So if they want to go there to that, I'm not affiliate or partner or anything on Twitch. It's just over there. But YouTube is my primary place for doing things. So, but it's wherever you want to be, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm happy you're here watching, regardless. I stream on Twitch and upload on YouTube. Well, my experience with Twitch so far is that it's practically impossible to get discovered on Twitch. Unless you are live streaming, no one knows you're live streaming. And unless you're a huge live streamer, no one knows you're live streaming. Because Twitch just always seems to advertise the people that are like 5k viewers and stuff like that. The people that don't really need the advertising. So... But then that's where Twitch makes its money from. So I understand that they do that. Whereas on YouTube, you can still get discovered even when you're not live because your videos are always there. And it's just I just like YouTube. I feel like YouTube is going to be I feel like YouTube is going to win over Twitch. Personally, I feel like that. But or great, I completely agree. I think theatre mode or cinema mode in YouTube, as it's called, should have the chat on the side. Yeah, I think, yeah, I get that now. You can change your name on YouTube. You know, you can change your name to match your username. A lot of people seem to think that YouTube or Google forces you to use your real name, and you can rename yourself on there, but yeah, I think Twitch has the live streaming system down better than YouTube, but YouTube overall I feel is a better platform. I feel like YouTube is a better platform. It's easier to get discovered. It's generally friendlier when it comes to things like DMCAs and stuff like that. If I play actual music in the background, I don't get struck with a lawsuit or something like that. YouTube just goes, okay, we're going to monetize your stuff for somebody else. You know, and you don't get a penny from it. It's like, okay, I use music, wasn't mine. So use music wasn't mine. So boom, there we go. Now Twitch is doing this weird, you can pay to boost your streams. Eh? Hold on. Right, oh, it's water. Ugh. Yeah, we got no water. We got no unemployed beavers working any of our wells. We got one. And you can't get any water, and it doesn't tell me you can't get any water. Possibly. Or are you not actually in there? You are suffering for water, but this building is not telling me it cannot get any water. There's no icon above it, there's no message, there's no nothing, it just is not working. That bad. This building should at least have an icon above its head going, it should have the nothing in range icon or something like that. That's not good. That's terrible, because I was expecting that to throw me an error, but it clearly can't get any water, but it's not throwing. Okay, I don't. That's the first thing about this game I don't actually like. The pumps don't tell you they don't get any water, and I wasn't aware of that. I thought they did. So I need right. You stop. No more planks. There's no more unemployed beavers there. District stop. Everyone go to the pumps. Start working the pump. I've just turned off 3 people. Where did you go? Where did 3 people go? When Google tried YouTube, they changed the rules to usually there. See that's not exactly true. When you create a new account on YouTube, it uses your real name, but you could still go in and always change it to be a username instead. Even back then when Google acquired YouTube, but it did originally switch. It did it for me. Obviously, when I linked my accounts all together, it changed it to my real name, and then I had to go in and change it back. But a lot of people don't know that you can change your YouTube thing. A lot of people just think that the one you get is the one you're stuck with, and you can obviously, you know, it depends on if you want to or not. You don't have to. Turn my silence off. Right, pumps are running. Okay, pumps are going. We have unemployed beaver. Hopefully no one's gonna. We had 2 people die of thirst because this pump wasn't working, because it didn't tell me it wasn't working. That is daft. Very daft. It doesn't tell you this pump doesn't work. Right, well, this has no water stored in it. Cannot get any water because it's too far off there, and is having no icon, and no things are going wrong. I really thought they did. I thought they did tell you that something went wrong. I mean, it doesn't have to be some terrible, you know, like big message going, oh, this is really, but something just like a little icon like this one here said, like, I am flooded. A little icon here going, no water. You know, just use the same system, the same icon. Just no water, or maybe a drip with a cross through it. So, but yeah, that's really. See, now you're pumping, and now this one is flooded, so this one moves up. Very odd, very strange that it would do that. So if I put one up there, it would just assume it worked. It would never go, no, I can't do it. That's the INTP pumps tell you when they can't get water. I thought they did. So I assumed these ones did as well. Maybe they're supposed to, and it's just broken. Yeah, the INTP ones go down 6 blocks. That is very useful, and they also go under the map. If you ever put one in just like a 2 deep stream, if you can get your camera under the map, which is quite easy to do, and then look over at them, you'll see the tails under the map. They probably go through the floor and down. Quite interesting. But yeah, that's interesting. So we lost a couple of people there, and that was mainly because this pump was enabled with a beaver in it. Couldn't do anything, but this one didn't. Is it worth sticking a campfire? A campfire! A campfire! Thank you, Adam. Thank you. That's what they need, isn't it? Because they need their they have social life. Oh, they have social life. Oh, I forgot all about that. I forgot all about social life. Of course they do. So used to playing the Iron Teeth. So used to playing the Iron Teeth. That I forgot. I forgot they have campfires. Now I wouldn't mind putting some campfires in, but I don't want to put them like here, because I wouldn't mind large water storage here. But then maybe Stephen, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. I mean, maybe we could put them there and put the water towers somewhere else. I mean, we could put a large one in there. We can always move things around later. We'll put 2 in. I also want to put in some buildings at the back here. But I'm wondering about using some of these rooftop terraces as well. Because I'm wondering whether I should put, instead of putting double lodges there, I should put them back one. Put a row of platforms in between. So we'll go back one here. Good. Yeah, we'll go back one here, so I can put stairs in the edge. And then we could put in the rooftop terraces on top of these. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3. Yeah, not quite good enough there. May use the same. That's true. That's true. We should check. We should bug hunt for that. We should bug hunt for that. Right. Why don't you? Oh, you pause. Please unpause you because we need beef in it. Just go down to 2. We can unpause you 2 as well. We have no beavers to work here yet. Fine. But we want to make some of these so that we can get more babies being born. We're at our 15 cap anyway, so they were being born fine, but that just speeds up the process. Right, I think. I mean, to get the platforms and then build them all would be a lot of effort. And we can put the rooftop terraces actually physically on top of the roofs as well if we wanted to. So we won't do that. What we'll do instead is we'll just put the houses in. But I am going to move them over by 1 so I can get the stairs up the sides. 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. And then we'll put stairs coming up there. Do a road. And let me have a look, see where the actual entrances are. So there. So what I actually want to do is I want to run the road along there. Like that. And just connect each one up like so. Which looks a bit daft at the end here, but it's for a reason. Because we want to put in our bushes, our shrubs. And the shrubs we can put in. We'll just put 1 in each for each one. There we go. Just to make it look nice, and that gives them aesthetics. And aesthetics, as we all know, are very important because they increase working speed by 10% for free. Right. So the pump thing, we can test the pump thing. We can actually test that quite easily. If I can get over here to build a pump, can we get over there to build a pump? What's our build rate? Yes, we can. Okay. So let's get a pump over here like this. Okay, boom. You'll build that. I'm not going to connect it to the I need to connect it to the road, otherwise it's just going to go I don't work. We don't work, so we need to connect it to the road. So that won't work there. Can we build down here? Is that a thing we can do? No. Why aren't you being? Oh, because you're lower priority than these, so you should be a higher middle priority. So, no, we won't be able to get down here building wise. The influence won't ever go down that far. Not unless we can. Trying to think of putting a pump in somewhere that goes down, and then when these dry up it will trigger that there's no water, and if it does put an icon above it, then it's a bug. It's in the bug. In the roof corner put a bench. Oh, you mean this corner here? So we got this loop right now around here. No, we could do. Put a little bench just there. We can also put benches in these because this one covers these 3 buildings. This one covers 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings. So we could get benches in between there. It's just this one here isn't covered. I don't think. No. So yeah, we'll put a bench in there, kind of. We'll on the bench as well. Yeah, we got time for it. Just do that. We'll put it facing that way, so it, they come along and sit down. That I don't know why the bench. There is no. The bench should fulfill comfort, even though houses do that. Houses satisfies comfort. I feel like the bench should as well. It should satisfy comfort, but it doesn't, which is strange. But I really feel like it should. So yeah, so I want to put in a pump here, but I can't because I've got no way to connect it to the main road. It's only going to be for testing, so. Okay, so they're coming down here and they're actually going to build this now, which is good. Do one more plank, and we'll see how far our building influence goes. Look at that water flow. Woof! Look at it go. Okay, that's right. So where is our building influence now? Our building influence is to here. Not far enough to get over to here. Need to adjust something to get more building influence. What if we came straight down here instead of going along there and back again? What if we came straight back here? Let's try that. Would also speed up our actual beaver moving. If I can just get it to over here, then we can put it in. We can connect it to the system. Doesn't have to worry about doesn't have to worry about anyone actually working in it. It just needs to, when we have another dry season, tell us, hey, there's no water. And if it does tell us there's no water, then we know these ones are bugged. And then we can file a bug report and actually help the game develop, which is awesome. One bush. One bush. One bush by the river. Can't put it. My mic is muted. My mic is muted. Sorry. Sorry, yes. That's because I was sneezing and I forgot to unmute it. Sorry. But yeah. If we were to put it here and move these bushes, I still have to remove more of them because I need to connect it to the path. So and I could put the pump over here, but because it's not connected to the path, it will throw the error of being unconnected building rather than no water error, which is what we want. So yeah, that would cause us problems there. But as I said, I could actually put the water pump up here, because then when the water level drops below here, it will go down and detect that there is no water here. So that would work there. I've just kind of realised that, but now I'm building all this down here anyway to try and figure it out. But, once we get the levee built, no, the levees are fine because the levees are up to this level, so it would just flood up to this point here. We can actually go one block even more high. We could put another row of levees in before it would be even thinking about overflowing here. So now we've got all this going on here. That's cool. So we've got space for 39. Oh yeah, these are 6. Yeah, that's 39. Yeah, that would be confusing. Santosh, tips for managing a new district. It does depend on what the district is doing. But I mean, the important thing with a new district is to make sure it's got food and water in it to begin with. You can unlock the drop-off point, which is free. You just put it down, and then you unlock a distribution post in your first area and get your beavers to move them from the first area to the second. They can move goods over, so they can take carrots and food and water from the first district into your new district. Then once it's got food in it, you can then send beavers over at that point, so they've got food and water going on there, so they don't have to worry about it until it becomes self-sufficient. If you want to do that, you don't even have to make a second district self-sufficient. It can literally just live off the first one and be for something specific. I don't understand how the distribution thing is working at all. I mean, I can't unlock it at the moment because I don't have the science for it, but it's fairly simple. The drop-off point receives the goods, as it says, and the distribution post distributes the goods. So in the town you want to send the goods from, so your first district, not town, sorry, your first district is where you would put the distribution post. And then you'd put the drop-off point in your second district. And then you click on the distribution post, and there's an option on the right-hand side that says Add New Route. You then go over and click on the drop-off point, and then you just tell it what you want to send. And it will go, okay, you tell it carrots, for instance, and it goes, okay, we will then send carrots over until we hit the limit over here of how many carrots we can store. By default, the limits for transport are 100, so it will take 100 carrots from your first district to the second one. And then you did a second route, doing the exact same way. Click on the distribution post, click on the drop-off point, and then do water, so it will send 100 water over. And then your second outpost, second district, already has 100 carrots and 100 water ready for any beavers you move over. So it can literally feed and water a second district. Quite often I have a second district that just does wheat. I do that quite a few times. I don't know why. So it's getting food and water from the main one, and then just sending wheat out from the second one to the first one. Yes, yeah, you can create a second district as far away as you want, and beavers will migrate. Before this great big chasm in the centre here, you could cheese this map by just going all the way down to this water here and living here. The default is 100, Santosh. The default is 100. You can change it to any number you want, but just keep in mind that the drop-off point only has 300 storage in it. So if you fill it with 300 carrots, it can't take any more goods until some beavers in the second district move them out of there. So just bear that in mind. You can also change it so that you can drop them down. So you can just say, hey, just send 25 carrots over if you wanna. If you want to just send a couple of carrots over. You can set the level to wherever you want to set it to. Okay, so it looks like we're actually now flooding 3 levels high. With this, this is really flowing. Look at this. I'm surprised the beavers don't get whipped out of the map. Boom. I was originally tempted with these to put these back further one, put in some platforms, and then I could put in the rooftop terraces. But I kind of figured they can just go up here anyway. Whenever we do things and then put stairs up them, but they're a little awkward because they're 3x2, which means that they're just you've got to place them in. The placement's just awkward for them. But we'll probably actually have another terrace here going up even further. So we'll do the platforms or some more lodges behind and put another terrace on top. Got some beavers going about saying they can't get any water. That probably makes sense. We have 12 unemployed beavers. Might be time for a hauler's post, because haulers can then be moving things around whilst whilst our builders are building things, because builders do haul things around to transport goods afterwards anyway. Right, so how far down we can get all the way over here? Awesome. Right, let's put in a water pump over here. Boom. And do you know what? We can connect it up, and it can actually it can pump. It can actually work. Let's make it actually work. Just down here, and then we can test whether when the dry season comes along, which is now, ironically, but this should trigger saying that we don't have any water. And if it does, we know there's a problem. We know there's just an issue with these here. But that's fine. This should be done soon as well. I don't think that one's ever going to really start pumping ever again. That one's going to be lost in time completely. Our carrots are still dying, unfortunately, because we're just not having the water here. But once we get the levees going, it'll be fine. The only drawback to this is we can only go up too high on levees. We can't go any further, because then we'd have to get the beavers actually on top of the levees to build. So, but that's okay. That's okay. I do really want to fill this up. I really want to put in all the things and fill this all the way to the brim. Just something makes me want to do that. So right, we are stuffed for food, which is to be expected. I did a population boom, didn't think about it. We don't have enough food. This is not going to end well. Beavers are going to die. Beavers are going to start dying. Right, so this is not telling me there's no water at all. It's not telling me there isn't any water. So yeah, so they don't. Water pumps don't tell you there's no water. I'm sure the iron teeth ones do. I'm sure, but then do they during droughts? I don't remember ever seeing an error saying that, during a drought there was no water. Because otherwise all your pumps during dry season would go, there's no water. But then that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing for them to go, if there's no water, and throw a yeah, it's not a bad thing there. So since they let it build that. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah. Beavers, they can only build one up, so they could build a row of levees above this, but they can't go any higher. But then if I just built all this, filled this all in with levees, they would come along here and just fill it in like Connect 4. Just shall we do that? Shall we just build that for me, would you please, Beavers? That's your project. We're going to set this to be a low priority project, but that is your project. Okay. So if there's nothing else to do, do that. Do that. Okay. And they can build along there, and then build along there, and then everyone will die. So we'll probably actually build along this way next and leave that open. Yeah. I think if I just close this one off and don't close this one off, we'll probably be okay because this is way big enough to let the water all out. But yeah, we'll have to come this way next and build it up. Which is going to be interesting because that means I need to remove these pumps and then start stacking them up higher. But then I can't stack them up higher because they don't reach down far enough, so I gotta leave them on the steps. Yeah. Right, so yeah, we need a second farm area because our beaver's gonna die. Although we're gonna get back now anyway. Yeah, four water sources of power. But this is much larger open space than this one is. And when we levied that one off, this one was still flooding out and wasn't causing any problems back here. So we'll fill this one up, and then that's gonna pour. It's all gonna pour over this side, and then we'll do this side last. So we'll fill up this side, and then that side, and then we'll do this side last. But that is a project for the beavers at a later date because we need more water storage and we need food, and I don't know. The problem with moving them up with platforms is they only reach down too deep. So if I move them all up to the top level of platforms, they'll only take water from the first top 2 levels, and then they won't pump any more water out the reservoir. It's not like the Auntie one that have the 60 ones. So with the folktales, actually having deep reservoirs isn't so much of a good idea. What you want is large reservoirs. So you want to be like over here. You want a large area of water you want to fill out. So you want to basically fill this entire ravine in with water and then put pumps in it to do it. So having them stacked down like that is fine. That's good because then the pump can reach the top one, the next one, and then as provided you've got unemployed beavers, as they open up and become unflooded, it will go down. So yeah, we need dams on this edge as well here. That's a good point. And I'll probably put this area down here to work as our potato area. But first, I want some gears. So I'm going to unlock the gear workshop. So we're going to build another lumber mill. That, and then put in a power wheel next to it like this. Put the path along over there. Then we're going to build a gear workshop. And that can go there, and that can have a power wheel next to it as well. Bump. There we go. Oh, a beaver died of hunger. Bottom pump. The bottom pump is working. This one is working. But yeah, I mean this bottom pump is not working right now because it's flooded. All 3 of these are flooded. But if we were to use up all the reservoir down to the very bottom level, the very lowest level can only be accessed by this pump. So if we raised it up on platforms, we would never be able to get the very bottom of the water out of here for our beavers to drink. Because they only go down 2. These pumps can only reach 2 blocks below them. So the iron teeth allow you to go 6 down, whereas these only go 2 down. So if you was to platform these up higher, put them up on a higher platform, they'd be able to take 2 blocks of water out, but then everything else in the reservoir would not be able to do anything. So it's a problem. It's a problem. Right, I need to. Everyone's going to die. Everyone's going to die. Yeah, I think everyone's going to die. Hunger. It's hunger. Because we've just planted all our carrots, but we've eaten them all. So, in the hope of getting things going, I'm going to put a pause on every building that needs a worker. With the exception of the pumps, the farm, and the gathering flag. And my hope is that at least 1 or 2 of our beavers will survive this. It's because we had a big population boom and I wasn't prepared for it. I should have put in extra farms first, but I didn't. And now we can't test whether beavers go to the closest place of food because there is no food. So yeah, there's that. I'm also going to turn up the clock to 24 hours so that our water pumps and our gatherer flag can run permanently. And with every other building turned off and there being so many unemployed beavers, it should keep this and this full. So you're not getting enough. You're getting 1 berry. None of these are going to be grown in time. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of dead beavers. A lot of dead beavers happening here. There's no more berries. There's like 2 berry bushes at the end to gather. There's just there is. I didn't plan well enough. I expanded my population. Didn't expand the food first. Should have done the food first. Yeah, these 3 ones do need to be on platforms to work, but then when they drain the water down, they will stop working. So by leaving them underwater, it just means that no beaver is going to be in there because a building underwater just doesn't have a beaver working in it. So they're just not being used. And then as the water level drops because the pumps pump out there, the next one will fill up, the next one will go, the next one will go. It's just because it's only 2 deep. It's really annoying. Filling in the gaps with the berries. It probably is worth filling in the gaps with the berries. I need to put another forester down here because this one can't reach. We'll see if we can survive this death spiral right now. There we go. We're getting carrots in. I am going to turn off these back buildings. No one lives in them back buildings, so we're going to go back down to 12 people. We're going to go back down to 12 people. And then see how it goes. Migrated first to the other side of that large platform. Well, we can't get over this ravine. We'd have to get down here and build a way over here. And then migrating over to this side here. Which we could do. We could do right now, really. We could come down here. We could put in a district here. We could jump over this ravine. Although we'd still have to unlock some stuff to do it. It's a distance to travel. and then come here and then put down like potato fields and stuff down here, which would be nice. We can put potatoes down here as well. It's just that, as I said, I over doubled our population. We went from basically 15 beavers to 40, but still had exactly the same amount of food being produced. So it just wasn't enough. It just simply wasn't enough. And our beavers are now working around the clock to get them carrots in. So we're going to go back down to 15 beavers. We'll get the food sorted, and then we'll turn our houses back on again. So let's put in another gathering flag here. I actually kind of want to move this gathering flag. I put it there so it could reach the beavers, the stuff all the way down the bottom, but I kind of want it to put it there. It can reach every single burying range. Yeah, the district centre is built, so nothing's being built. If I put any buildings down, they won't actually get built right now. But I wanted to just ensure that our farmhouse, gathering flag, and our pumps were the only things that had beavers working them. We can turn this back on now because we have carrots, so we can get beavers working, building things again. Put that there. What I want to do is I want to remove this berry bush here. As early starts, I'm not including the long-term planning. Yeah, I did not think about actually I did not think. That's the problem. I don't think. I want to remove that berry bush there. Use the extra farmland. We could put in more carrots there. I can't remember where carrots were. So we can put in carrots here. Then you can reach all that. You could also put carrots in over here, but what I want to do right now, that's been removed. I want to put in some stairs here with a little path next to it. And I'm thinking when them stairs are done, that would allow this gathering flag to reach all this area down here. And then every bit in here we can plant berry bushes on and put a forester in to plant berry bushes. So let's get another forester going. This is just going to be a temporary forester. Just to plant the blueberries. Because blueberries don't actually get harvested. So once your forester has planted blueberries, you can remove them and don't need to leave it on. Which seemed like a weird thing to me. I don't know why blueberry bushes aren't like... No, I suppose they're bushes, aren't they? They grow. Right, you can now reach everywhere here. Awesome. So we can get rid of you. Shoot. You can start going. We're gonna get the forest built. We'll put in there. We'll put in there. And we'll put in there. I could block this and then let the water come out and flood down here somewhere. I'm kind of thinking of putting dams in here just so we can store a little bit of water down the end here to keep this greener for longer. What I want is dynamite so that I can make this little river here come down further, and also possibly even figure out something here, a path along here, the water from this reservoir to come along. Yeah, there we go. They built the second row of levees, and water just flowing out this way now, so that's good. I have levees and dams. And if I put dams here, that means the water won't flood down here. What I'm concerned about with flooding the water just down here is that it's just going to pour off the map anyway in whatever places. And because it's not in a ravine, I don't know where it's going to go. It might go and flood farmland we want to build. It then next drought might decide to go the other way and come off the. I don't know, but putting dams in here, I don't think would be a bad idea. Could probably also do with getting rid of this water pump now. We don't want this water pump here. So I'm going to put a dam in there. I want this to fill and just hold a little bit of water here. And then maybe put a dam up the top as well. So that it's got 2 layers of water storage. But let's get rid of this pump. Turn the pump off. And we will get some dams going down here. Some dams. Bump. That'll fit in that little bottom area of water there. And if you put some along here as well, that would fit in this area of water. And I think that's between the 2 would be fine. We could put some more in as well, if and when we needed to. You are going to prioritize blueberries. Not that you can reach anything else to plant, but you're going to prioritize blueberries. You are going to go back to planting carrots so that we get a flow of carrots in rather than a good hit of carrots. If that makes sense. And then this is probably going to be our last day worth of. Actually, slow down. Right, you. What are you doing? You work at the district centre. You are a builder. You are starving. You are carrying a log. I don't know where you're carrying a log to. Right, you're not going to be a good case because you're going to go up here for food. Yeah, because that doesn't. Okay, right, now we're going to go back down to 16 hours so people can actually chill and relax and do things right. Are you sleeping? You're sleeping. You have thirst, not hunger. I'd just like to see a beaver to find out whether they come for carrots or they go for berries when they're starving. You are now starving. Awesome. You are just the beaver we want. Go. Speed up time. Wake up. Wake up. Come on, beaver. Come on, beaver. Wake up before you die. Thank you. Right, here we go. Where's he going to go? He's going to go there for water. That's the closest water source. That makes sense. Where's he going to go for food? This is the test. This is the one. Is he going to go to the berries, which we think he will do because he's starving and he's just gone to the closest food? Or will he pass the berries and go for carrot? See? He passed the berries and has gone for carrot. Even though he's starving. So I am now utterly confused as to why in my single player game my berries were dropping. Maybe the guy who was chopping the berries died and I didn't notice? I don't know. Maybe store some more water. We probably do need to store some more water. That's why I was getting the cogs going. The gears going. Because I wanted to build the larger water things. But I needed cogs to do it. Yep, this is completely full. More 200 berries in this place. 200 berries. Think I ran out of carrots on that other playthrough? I might have done. I might have run out of carrots as well. That's possible. That is possible. But no, I was expecting same as you, Greg. I was expecting that because he had the starving symbol, he'd just be like, quick, get any food I can do. But no, he went right past it to that one. So yeah, maybe we just run out of carrots. Maybe you just run out of carrots. I don't know. I always fight you with swords. I know best. I know how to kill beavers better than anyone. But you probably let's not wait for them. Let's not wait for those large ones there. Let's just put in some smaller ones right now. And then larger ones can come in later. The larger ones couldn't go in there anyway. Let's put in some some more small water storage. I'm not gonna put it down here just yet. I do want to put some small water storage down here, but not just yet. I'm thinking I want to I want to figure out this land for I want to earth this land. What are we doing? What are we doing down here? Potatoes. We were doing potatoes down here. That's what I want to do. I want to do potatoes down here. So I want to figure out where I want to put the farm so we can cover both two tiers. So the farms want to go like here, potatoes all around them, and then the stuff over here for doing it, because that's kind of a natural breakpoint right there, where the water is no longer saturating the land. We do that, then our potato things can go over here, and then yeah, I just don't want to have paths all over the place inside it. I'd rather just have solid fields. So I want just build this. Hurry up, build this before the drought comes. Quick, and then I'd like you to build this, but you're not going to build that because it's out of rain. Come on, beavers. Oh, we need to turn that back on as well. That's important. Although we can turn this one off now because all the berries have been planted, and the berries, the only reason they'd ever have to be replaced is if they die. And they didn't build the dam in time. The dam. So it is going to dry up, which means that some of the berries will dry. We've got 5 days. Some of the berries only they last 8 days. Okay, so berries aren't super bad. So now you're going to build. Right. Okay, we can destroy that. Yes. No, I'm just going to get rid of it. I'm just going to and then this can be stored. This can be a water storage here. And then should we want to extend the river, we will just literally blow it out and run it straight down here, and then that can be like an overflow. So if the river ever fills up too far, it can just flow off the map that way. I don't know why it would ever overflow that way. We could replace these with levees at some point. I don't know. But that's been dammed off. This is going to get dammed off up here, so this should fill up and then flow over, and then come down here and then flow over. And it shouldn't flood anywhere. Shouldn't is the penultimate word here. It shouldn't flood anywhere because these dams are half block deep, and I don't know what strength you put these two source blocks at, but it doesn't look like you put them at the same strength as these ones in here. So I think this river flows a bit more softly, and then hopefully we can store enough water here to do things. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna, so I don't think this will overfill, which is a good thing because I don't want to destroy much things. So yeah, so we know this whole area gets green. So let's build a farm down here. If we build it there, we put that's not a bridge. What's that called? That's called stair, not a bridge. Build a pipe. This is in, yeah, I think we mentioned before that the iron teeth can do that. They can have because they have 6-way pump, they can actually go down there. So yeah, they can pump out of those squares there, but obviously once they dry out, I mean the only reason those two are full is because they're just the source blocks are in the ground slightly. Alright, so and then what we want to do is we want to go potato, not potato over there. We don't want to do potato. We don't, yeah. Potato, and potato. Everybody loves potatoes. And then we want to have some grits. We unlock the grit. Oh, do I have enough research to do this? Yeah. Didn't even look at that. I want that. No. Okay, so it can't all go in there, which is a shame. I'd like it to all go in there. I'd really like it to have been. We can get those two in there, and then put the bakery on the end. I'd like to get the bakery between the two of them, for the main reason that I've noticed on my single player game. The bakery only takes flour from the closest grits mill, so one of the grits mills just doesn't do anything. It just seems to be stood there, doing nothing. So, again, I think that was pointed out by you, Greg, that it's doing nothing, or it's doing nothing. But it's not because it's got anything to do, it's because it can't drop its flour out, because there isn't anywhere to drop flour out. Unfortunately, I could do that and then put the bakery in between the two, but that would block the resource for that one, because the bakery is got its door on that end instead of on the side, like these one. And then I can't turn this one round because not enough space. Not enough space. I also don't know whether this is out far enough, whether we need to cut this back a bit. But okay, what we'll do then is we will do 2 grits mills there. We need to put 2 running wheels behind them, because we need to get some running wheels going on there. I can't unlock the windmills and stuff yet, and we don't really have any flowing water, so we are going to be reliant on a lot of power wheels. And I like power wheels. I have a thing for power wheels. I like them. I think they're good. You unfortunately have your door on the wrong side. Damn you. Damn you, damn you, damn you. Why must you have your door on the wrong side? Okay, we'll put that up here. Wait. What the hell am I doing? I don't need grits mill. I'm not making wheat. I'm not making wheat. I'm doing potatoes. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I don't know. Okay. The river. I mean, the river will flow, but in order to get any water wheels into this river to make them spin, we'd have to get rid of berries. I don't want to do that. Not right now. We're good for berries. Berries have started to fill, but it's not. We're not free. We're not home free yet. This is going very slowly because it requires 120 horsepower, not 50. What noob playing this game doesn't know how any of the horsepower work? I don't know. I'm sometimes such a stubborn man. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about at all. I just like power wheels. I like to see the beavers keeping their exercise up. I think power wheels are good. Although I do also like windmills, and we will definitely unlock windmills and use windmills, even though they're just as unreliable as water wheels. I would like to use water wheels, don't get me wrong. I would like to use water wheels. But this is very narrow, and there are berries next to it, and we need the berries. So I can't really justify killing berries just to get water wheels in here. When we extend this river down, then yeah, we could tap into some water behind here and do something behind here. But I don't need the power yet because I don't need grits mills because it's not. I don't know what I was thinking. We're doing potatoes. Potatoes just need grilling. Don't know what the hell I was thinking doing that way around, but yeah. Madness. But anyway, the water is flowing again, which is good. And this is not flooding. This is good. So we're storing some extra water here. So then when this goes, this will be awesome. This will be great. We will do great things. We will achieve madness. Possibly. We're storing 71 water, which is not enough water. We don't have any unemployed beavers. I'm going to... you no longer need to exist. Goodbye. Go find a job as a potato man. Alright. I'm going to wait for us to get some potatoes. Let our stock go up. Now, these can store 120 grilled potatoes, so we don't really need storage for them. Maybe being a bit closer to the actual town wouldn't be a terrible thing. Because it's a long way. A long way down there. And the people that actually work down here have got a long way to go. Yeah, you live in the central lodge. Yeah, you've got a long way to go to get home. But it's okay because you happen to pass all the food on the way home. So, yeah. You're good for that. You're good for food. Let's put in another little water thing down here as well. So they've got some water. Should they want some water? And once they get the potatoes going, they'll have their own potatoes. Build a lodge or two next to the grills. I could build a lodge here next to the grills, but I said I've noticed that beavers don't leave the houses they're in to move closer to work. I thought they did, but I was clearly mistaken about that. I'm thinking of a second district, but I'd like to use it to cross this bridge and then do things over here and send stuff backwards and forwards. That would be the idea. But yeah, we could do a second district down. I could actually make the potato a second district, and then put some lodges down here, and have smaller districts. Would that have more but smaller districts? Would that work? Do you reckon that would... See, why not, wouldn't it? We just have to reinstate the pump here, so at least this district could get water on its own. Let's give that a try. Let's already try putting in another district just for this the potatoes. So we can just chop off literally just here. Just chop off that. You also have a split path. You can use a split path to have a district overlap too. Well, what do you mean by split? A town centre, a district centre, must not touch another district centre by a path. So if you have two paths between them, you have to put two gates in. If you've got one path, like we have here, just one single path here, we just put one gate in. And it won't actually physically let you do it anyway. If you try and put in a district centre like this, it goes, no, I can't do that because they must be separated by a gate. If I remove this gate and then put in another one down here, I don't want to put there because that would block everything off. I would need storage haulers. I wouldn't need storage haulers. You're right. So maybe we should get some more research and stuff going first before we go down this route. But we can always plan it out and have a look at it. So I've got to move that back. Oh, I could put it down here actually, because this can't be planted. Because this is bad area, bad land. This is bad land. So we can put it here, tuck it in the corner like that. And if I connect the road up to there, and then do that, it will physically not let me connect the path to it. So 2 districts cannot physically be connected. So it won't ever let you do it. The game itself actually prevents you from doing it. So I'd have to destroy that path and put in something like that. Now, the other thing as well is that we could destroy this path and then we could put another gatherer flag this side, which could also cover these berries. So we'd get berries down here anyway. It's just water coming down here is the only thing that we'd have to run a path along and get the pump here. And that's going to dry up fairly quickly. Or get some haulers going. And I can't get haulers going because I don't have any research going. And we don't have any research going because we don't have any people. We don't have any people because we don't have any food. So let's get some potatoes first, shall we? Let's get some potatoes. Let me basically pause 2 of them and just leave. Pause all 3 of them for the minute, actually. We'll get a supply of potatoes. Then once we've got that, we will split the potatoes off into their own district. Once we've got enough research. Yep, we can use depots to ship water. That'd be fine, but I can't unlock them yet. It's 250. I need 500 science to unlock the 2 of them, and I only have 94. So I'm going to have to turn on some of these houses to get more people, because we don't have any we don't have any. Make storage for potatoes and grilled potatoes. Maybe I should. You're right. The thing that always gets me is that these store 120 grilled potatoes. These are really good. These are really good. So storing for grilled potatoes isn't necessarily desperate, but it is a long way from the houses, and we're gonna want grilled potato storage up here anyway. So yeah, let's put a large. Do we go big? We don't have the wood for that. Yeah, we don't have the wood for that. We'll go with a small storage. Space for a storage area there. Kind of put a water tank in there. Do I do a small storage for now, which only stores 200, and we just import 200 at a go? Would that? That's probably the best way to go, isn't it? And then make a large storage in this area for them so that they're storing lots of them and then they're just exporting to wherever they're going. Which means we probably want to upgrade the berries storage at some point as well. Although, as I said, we might tap into berries here, and berries are only like an afterthought. So yeah, let's make a small storage. I'll put it behind that one, then we can put something really funky on top of that. I don't know what, but we can. Boom. That'll be grilled potatoes. And we'll have it set for demanding grilled potatoes, so when we actually bring them in via the depot, it will take them out of the drop-off point and put them in storage. Boom. Pause. We want to allow none, design none. We want grilled potatoes, and we want 1,000,200,000. Blah, type whatever number, and it just limits to 200. There we go. Boom. Yes, you can move the existing district. That is a thing you can do. You can build a second district via a gate, migrate everyone over, destroy this district, and then destroy the gate and reconnect everything, and it will just pretend it's the second district. So you can always move your HQ. However, I think this is okay. This is okay. We've got like industry and stuff going on. We're going to build up here and build a bit more industry, I think. So this will be like more of an industrial one, just producing carrots. And then we've got a potato area down here, which will just be basically for potatoes. And then we'll go somewhere else and figure out how the hell we can get some wheat going somewhere. If we ever get to explosives and stuff, we can build down here and then canal things off. Like we could run the river all the way along, just one tile away from the edge, all the way along to here, and then canal down. Do it from start to yes, yeah. If you do it whenever there's something in here, you do lose whatever's inside the starting district. So it's probably better to, I mean, if you're going to do that sort of thing, you'd want to build like 2 districts, migrate everyone to a new one, get stuff going, and then when they start starving, send them back, let them eat the food, send them over again, because you can migrate them back and forwards as many times as you like. That's absolutely fine. Okay, so we're starting to get potatoes in. Let's unpause one of these here. No unemployed beavers, that's fine. We need to find an unemployed beaver to do something. Right, you should have a log inside you. Where are unemployed? Where are beavers? Oh, there's 4 here. Let's take this down to 1. Are you gonna get a beaver now? You are not. Where did they go? Where did they go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, there is one in there now. Okay, so we're gonna make some grilled potato. Yeah, we do need more natural. I think bumping these up with maple trees would probably help, or maybe even getting a second lumberjack flag. But it seems like it's pretty okay for the minute. We're just trickling over. Abandoned reservoir and holy potato. Yeah, we also do need to turn on one of these here. You are absolutely right. So we can get some a small population boost on it. So we go up to 24 beavers. I think we're okay for that. We have got potatoes in now. Let's unlock the other potato places so we can just start mass producing potatoes. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Trying to find out how to spell abandoned reservoir. Bump. Ba-dum. But no, not the Windows key. Too big. Abandoned reservoir. And then this will be holy potatoes. Do we want to call it holy potatoes? Yeah, that's where most of our wood is going. That's why we're low on wood. Game references. Holy potato. The holy potato. Is that a... Is that a game reference? Where's the holy potato? I know the holy hand grenade. We are actually struggling to get water in as well. There's a franchise called Holy Potatoes. Right. Okay. I am unaware of that, but we will call this Holy Potatoes. There we go. Holy Potato. Never heard of that. Never heard of Holy Potatoes. Let's video game called Holy Potato. Currently 79p on Steam. You can buy the Holy Potato bundle for £1.57. What is this game about? Holy Potatoes, a weapon shop, is a wacky simulation game where you manage your very own weapon shop and expand its business across the incredible potato world. A weapon shop. We're in space. Yep. What the hell? And a spy story. What? What? Holy potatoes. Okay. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting and I can get the lot for £1.57 because they're currently on sale. So do you know what? Thank you very much. I'm going to buy Holy Potatoes, a bundle. So I've just brought a bundle of potatoes. There we go. We might have to play through some of those on stream. That might be quite fun. I don't know what it does. I mean, I don't know what it does. I don't know what they're like, but I like cheap games. Cheap games are good. A weapon shop has an NPC called Cloud Starch. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we have beavers working down here. This is good. We have a little bit. We need 500 science. We need 500 science. We have flooded machines. We have some buildings like materials. Our thing is done. We have a drought coming in 3 days. That's good. You don't have any beavers living existing inside of you. That's fine. Yeah, Cloud Strife. Yeah, Cloud Starch. Yep, I got that reference. I got that reference. Okay. Buildings lack materials. What buildings? You lack potatoes. There are potatoes here. There's just no one moving them because we don't have anyone to move potatoes around. We don't have any haulers because we don't have any beavers, and we don't have any beavers because when we try and get beavers, everyone dies. So yeah, that's the thing. I don't really want to remove these and put a path in here, although I probably should. And then we should do the same back here. We should move something along here so we can put in a water pump back here again. But then that's a very small amount of water. So we'll get pumped away there. Yes, yeah, District 2 is now called Holy Potatoes with an exclamation mark. So we have, for clicking on here, we have Abandoned Reservoir and Holy Potato. There we go. think beavers are travelling too far here. Oh, maybe they're not getting enough logs. Yeah, probably not getting enough logs. We were using all our logs to build a dam, so that's probably the reason. Now beavers are chilling out, having some babies. You know, beaver things. I feel as if I've done the same thing. I've made the fields too big for just one farm to deal with. So by the time they've actually managed to like grab the first lot, some of the second lot are growing. So we're never going to get to the edges of the field. We're never going to harvest the very edges of the field. But that's kind of okay, because if a drought comes along and it causes the ground to dry up, they don't plant on dry ground, so they will just harvest the bonus carrots. So, not such a bad thing. I'm going to pause you, restart you. You actually come back. That's fine. Okay, so that means we're at equilibrium for jobs. That is cool. Maybe we should turn up this district again so that we can get more people working as movers, because when you're not building something, then they become transport goods. And yeah. Okay, so drought comes along, and we only have a little tiny amount. They don't actually get, because the reservoir is so good. So probably could do with a second farm here, couldn't we? Let's get these all in time. I'll set them in as a harvest, so they get the most. Yeah, I could set them over to harvest actually, and then they would just harvest the goods and not plant them. I kind of like them on planting because it means it balances. You get a nice steady supply of food in, rather than like a giant hit and a stop and a giant hit and a stop. But I think we're okay. See, this has kept everything here looking pretty good. Yeah, water and alive. Nothing over here is no longer watered. That should hold some water for a good amount of time. The potatoes are all right. The main issue with potatoes is that they're not actually being transported over to here in time. Yep, that extra level of water. Yes, yep, give us 3 more tiles going on here. So, I mean, I could also just set these to harvest and just have lumps of them coming in at once. That's absolutely fine. So if I want to put in some housing back here, we can do the whole. How many people do we need? How many people do we need? So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 10 people. We have a pump as well. We need 10 people working here. We then also need a couple of extra people for the hauler post. For the hauler post. So oh, excuse me, I keep yawning. And I'm not even tired. That's the weird thing. Don't feel particularly tired, just keep yawning. If I put 2 in there, that's 12 people. Or we could unlock that and that's 9 people, but we don't want 9 people. We want 10, 12-ish people. We probably only want 2 in here. So, and then a couple in distribution. We could do, I mean, I'm going to put the path here. So we could run a path along there. We could also move that if we needed to. We could actually put them there, although we'd have to actually put a platform in for that first one because it's but we could do it there and then run a path down behind them as well. That does also give us access to the roof, so we could put in some leisure on the roof. Yeah, so we'll put 1 and 2 there. I'm gonna pause these for a minute. We don't want to. We probably do want to build them from the main base, but we don't want to yet. Don't want them done yet. Then we can run a path along like that. No, like this. And then delete that. Put in a stairway there and there. And then on top, we could put our rooftop terrace like that. But the only thing we haven't got for them is aesthetics in any way, shape, or form. I could put some on that side, but I can't get any to do this side as well. But that's okay. We could always get the beaver statue, which uses doesn't use metal for this one. That's only the iron teeth that use metal. Not gamer, hello, welcome to the stream. This is a scarecrow, which I don't. But the beaver statue covers a large area, so we could get that and put it on the end, or we could just not worry about aesthetics for the minute. Need a shrub in the middle somewhere. So, right, so we have enough science to unlock the distribution posts, which is good. You are not getting the potatoes in, are you? You're just not getting them in because you're not harvesting them fast enough. I suppose it could be you're just not harvesting them fast enough. Maybe we do need a second farm here and a second farm here. Doing the things. I can put distribution behind here and well, let's unlock these, shall we? I'm just thinking, if I want to put extra farms in, maybe I want to unlock a platform first. It doesn't really matter which way we do it. We've got to unlock all of them anyway. Yeah, we can put it in here. We can put it in. We can put it in wherever, really. I mean, for this district, putting it in back here would be a good idea because it's close to all the resources. For this one, I suppose putting it up here would be a good idea. I did lock that one. Okay, so that's got 200 grilled potatoes. Okay, yeah, we do that. Between the stairs and the water. Stairs in the water? What? I don't know what you mean by stairs and water. Which stairs and water? Grill water path distribution center. Oh, I was going to put it down here. It won't go up here. It's very large. It's quite a large building. The distribution center. It's distribution post. Bomb. It's a very large building. It's technically a 5x5. Or a 4x5, I should say, sorry. We're looking at it from above. It's a 4x5. It's just got the corners cut out of it. So it is a very large building. So I'm thinking of putting it there. For this district. And then if we need any more housing, we can put them over this way. We can put something over here. I don't think we will need any more housing. If we just limit that district to just saying you are purely potatoes and you're going to have one extra pump. You're going to have a pump back here. The only issue is I'm worried about the pump is going to dry that up. And if it dries that up, then we're in a lot of trouble because it means this is no longer watered. So I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to pump, if I want to just distribute water from this place down to it. Just ship water? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We definitely do want a second farm though. We definitely want a second farm so that I can leave these onto planting mode. So they plant the stuff and then just harvest the stuff quicker. We definitely need second farms going on here. So let's unlock the drop-off point. We've got 125 left. Let's unlock the platform. And then what I want to do is I want to put in some platforms there. And then I want to put a 3 tiles long, isn't it? Ah, no. No, my plan has failed. I was going to put it there. I was going to put it on top of the but I can't do that because there is a small water tank in the way. Yeah, we need one in both places. Yeah, in order to get together. I think the other issue here is that these are filling up and they're actually full on grilled potatoes now as well. So we need probably storage for the grilled potatoes. So let's let me pause the game again. Let's put the distribution post in and pause this. So if we put that there, we would have the path coming down here like this. That works out pretty well for us actually, because it means we can put our shrub in there to get this house and then put a shrub on that corner to get the other house. Although we could actually put the shrubs behind this, so we could put a shrub there. That would get both houses, and that would free up that top building for something. I don't know what, but you pause the water tanks, they'll drink from the unpaused ones first, I think. I'm not sure, but if you want to empty a water tank, the best thing is just to click empty, and it will take the water out of it and distribute it to the other tanks. So, hydroponics, more is more, and hello, welcome to the stream. I missed your I missed that there. So yeah, so that would work there. I need to get a path in here anyway. So let's stop planting there. I'm gonna empty that water tank and we're gonna move it. Okay, we're gonna move it, and we're also gonna get another water tank down here because we can. Another small one down here, so we've got 2 of them down here for this area here. We do need the we need the drop-off point. because you need a drop-off point as well. We could put that up here, but then I want to put the houses up here. If we put more houses up here, we could always run. Actually, we could always run the houses along further, couldn't we? We can run them along further. That's not a problem. So if we put the drop-off point here, that means it's quite close to where we're coming in. And then we put the storage. I love those. I love those. 4,000 storage is just fantastic, but we're a long way off unlocking them yet. Then we put the other storage down here and make this grilled potatoes. I feel like that would work pretty well. And then what I'm going to do is actually change up this road as well. So we're going to do away with that there. Yes. And we're going to run a road here, this way. Because that's prime land for more potatoes, but we want to have another farmhouse in here. We should just put it next door, like there. Still reach all the potatoes. Put it there. I'm leaving a gap in between them so that they can. I'll put it in that little gap there, because that's where we're gonna have the gate here. We could put the gate up there. That wouldn't be a major problem. Wouldn't necessarily. If I put it over there though, it's still far enough away. It's far away from that. And then it would pick up all these ones first anyway. I don't suppose that would make any much difference, would it? Put the farmhouse over here. I can't put it there. I've got to put it there. Yeah, there are two levels here. There are two levels here, but I could put it there, and that still covers the whole area, and that's on pretty much dry ground. And the dry ground in front of this is not going to be plantable anyway. So yeah, we don't want to do that anymore because that's not plantable anyway. And we can't do this. We need to connect that. So that building will become when we actually do that there, which means we can then get rid of those two roads there, and then we can plant more potatoes in here. I'm going to leave that wooden stairs there just for access rather than having to come down along there. One more potato, I might leave that there. It's the sort of thing where I was like, I might put a stair up here, but then they don't need access to this up here at all. We're going to put our gate in there. Probably put a gatherer flag here. So we can gather berries. I don't know if I'm going to store the berries anywhere. We might just store them in the gatherer flag itself. Just store 20 of them. It's purely emergency food supply. I think that's kind of what's happened here. This is full and not being used at all. So yeah, right. So distribution limits is going to be just defaults 100, but we need to make sure on the grilled potatoes we keep 100 in stock. So whatever happens, we keep 100 in stock. This one. I mean, we could put it here in this corner. The drop off in this little corner there. These are free anyway. But it would go there. It would fit in there. And then we just have to put the gate like above the stairs. That would still work fine. No, could put it there. Just not bother with that one. Emergency order detect errors in planning. There are no mistakes. There's we only have happy little accident. Yes, we'll channel the Bob here. We only have happy accidents, and we send beavers onwards to meet their maker. And the beavers are grateful for this because beaver kind. Yeah. Speaking of meeting the makers, we should probably actually get some spirituality going. Come on. Alright, so this is all going to be built by the main town because this is all still connected right now, so it can all get built by the main town. That's fine. Off you go, main town. Do your thing. You've got enough people inside you there. I would like to get this district going so that we can help build it, but we can't have two builds going. We can put the gate on top here. That's why I put that second path in there. We put the gate there. And then it doesn't connect on the side, it only connects on the front. So it just comes on, bump, and then you know, beavers come down here, and if they go along here, they go off to the to whatever they're doing here, the gatherer. Or if they turn off, they go down to second district. This one being empty is going to have two platforms. We're going to have a farm on top here, and then we're going to move the water storage to be above this, if that makes sense. So I will put a farmhouse in here facing this way, and then where the water storage is, there'll be two more platforms. Where it is, two more platforms, so that we have an entrance to the farm, and then the water storage can go up on top of the platforms as well. And yeah, and we'll have a second farm there which can do its thing. We just have to wait for these to be done and chopped down, and this needs to be emptied, and I think we're doing okay for water. We still don't have enough gears. Oh, of course we don't have enough gears. We're not storing them anywhere. One platform and a stair. What? I've got a stair. I've got stairs there already. We've got stairs going up. But if I put a stair at the first bit here that goes up, and then a platform to get to that one there, I've got nowhere for water storage to be here. So if I put two platforms in, I can run the path around here. I don't actually. That can stay being. That one can stay being carried. We run the path up here. The path will then come back and be where this water storage is now. There'll be two platforms, and then the path will enter for the farmhouse, and then the water storage will go on top of this platform and the platform in front of it, and we'll have water storage here as well. Still, that's the little plan for that bit there. I'm just moving the storage basically up and over one. But we need somewhere to store gears because I didn't do that. That's why we've only got 8 of them. I was waiting for way more gears so I can start building the big water tanks. But we don't have storage. Don't want a large storage for gears. We don't need a large gears. So we'll put that in there. Oh, do I wish I did that differently? Oh, I wish I did that out here. No, we're fine. We probably don't need that many gears anyway. Nope. I want to do it. Right, so get rid of you. Leave you there. Leave you there. That's fine. So I'm going to move this over by one. Yes. We're going to put in another gear place. Not there, but there. This one gear will be moved by one. I just don't want to do it yet because I want the gears to be there. And then we put power wheels around it. Put a power wheel there. And a power wheel there. And there'll be one on the other side. And then we have 2 of them. 2 of them. Yay. There we go. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. That absolutely 100% makes sense. We've got 2 platforms, 2 making gears. That's all good. Two making planks, 2 making gears. All good. We can put an extra gear one in here if we want to, because we have space for it. And then we're going to put in a storage over here for gears. Okay. Okay. There we go. Right. And then I'm going to set all of this to be low. Right. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then we just need to move that over by 1. Let's pause that and let's pause that. There's no point in running them. And move that over by 1 and then put a power wheel next to it. And then, yes, these do require more power than we're actually producing, so they'll be even slower, but we'll have 2 of them. Both power buildings will be connected because they'll be stood right next to each other, and then we're going to have another power wheel on the outside. So this building will be moved over by one block to the right, and then another power will be going in on that side. They actually require 120 horsepower, we're only giving them 100. So we'll be after 240 horsepower, but we're only going to be providing it with 200 horsepower. So we could really do with another power wheel, but I'm not that fussed. Gears you don't use that much of, although their large storage does require 40 of them. So having gears is a good thing. That's why we've got the storage. I do delete so many buildings, but it's got to look good. Okay, it's got to look good. As much as it's got to be functional, it's also got to look good. So right, we got stuff and things and stuff. Can we unlock the large water tank? 120. We can. Let's unlock that before I forget and spend it on something else. So where do we want to put in our large water storage? We've got space here. Put one in here. If we wanted to. Something in front of it, maybe? Close enough to the buildings? We're going to have multiple of them anyway, aren't they? So, just put it there. Then all that space behind it is just going to be ignored. Oh, actually, hold on. No, we'll put it. We will put it back. We'll put it back there. And then the space in front of it can be used for decoration. You're not connected to anything. That's nice. That's yep. Because we can't connect you because yep. Right. You allowed none, desired none. You want to be grilled potato. You want to desire thousands of them. There we go. Desire all the potatoes. You're desiring the berries. You are desiring all the things. Right. Okay. So this is now empty. So we delete that. We put in 2 platforms here. Platform. Put in road. And we put in small water tank. There. That was the plan for that area there. There we go. And then they've still got a little bit of water storage there. Could put in a single house, but having water storage next to the farm is a good thing because that means they don't have to go so far. They just plop here for a bit of food, go there for a bit of water. Could do with a large water tank down here, but not right now. We're okay. Maybe that could go on top of some other buildings. We need a distribution centre up here, though, don't we? Besides the big water house, a little house. Wait, we could do. Why not? Now that would make it a nice round 40. 40 seems like a good number. Yeah, you're right. Let's put a little house in there. Because don't. Oh, we need to unlock the house, don't we? 50. Yeah, one. Don't they have flat roofs as well? So if we want to put more decorations on top of it, we can. I put a little house next to there. That looks good. Good thinking. Good thinking. And then to make him happy, we could put a little bush on his head. A little bush garden. Oh, there you go. And then behind it, we could put a statue or something later. I don't know, but. So now we've got 40 people. So our main district's going to have 40 people, and that seems like a good number. If we get back up to the 40 people, we'll be able to turn everything on. Everything will be awesome. Everything will be good. Right, you... why do they always get completed when I'm not watching? Damn you. Gears. Gears. Demand all the gears. That many of them. There we go. Oh, thank you. Take the gears from here. Thank you. You already have. Thank you. Right now. Delete that building. Gone. Gone. Put it there. And put a power wheel there. Jane, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Now you're doing nothing because you have no planks. You have no planks because we have no planks. We have no planks because we have no logs. We have no logs because we started building everything. That makes sense. Maybe we could do some more log storage. Fortunately, their log storage has to be flat out on the ground. It can't be up there. And it's 3x3, so none of it can fit down this little ravine down here. And it must be on the ground, doesn't it? Has to be log storage. Yeah, can't go on top of a roof. That's annoying. Could do a second log storage there. Make a path south to cut the dead trees. We certainly could do. I don't think we can right now because we are at the absolute limit of our we're at the absolute limit of our distance on our current town centre. We're okay. We're okay. Joe, hello. Yeah, we have no planks that are turned off, and we have no planks. We have no wood. So mistakes were made because some crazy idiot keeps destroying buildings that require planks to be built. I don't know. I don't know. We've got some trees up here. We could access to chop it down. Boom. 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 We can put in some lumberjacks here. Not that we've got many workers, I don't think, here, but you chop down all those trees. You chop down all those trees. You chop down all those trees. Don't think. How many workers? We have no spare workers. Maybe we could turn on another one now. Boost our population a little bit more. We can get some people going on here. Do we even have these trees set to be chopped down? We do. We do. Right. We don't want anything on top here. More. Quite a small tree area. That's fine. You're not connected because of stuff and things. We need planks. Right, let's turn off the gears. Let's turn on the planks. We have no beavers to work in them. We have no beavers to work in them. Nah. It's okay. It's okay. We need more beavers. I can't separate these to have a second district here because we've got nowhere distributing stuff around because we have no distribution center because it's turned off because we need planks. So consider building the outer levees once you have more logs and planks. Want to have more logs and planks. Planks are a bit of a problem. we're struggling for plank because this only has 9 gears. It's never going to get built. Where's all our people working? What are they doing? Forester Gatherer, Gear Workshop, no one. 3 in the grill, 2 inventors, 4 lumberjack flags. 4 lumberjack flags, right? So did these actually get people? They did. Okie dokie. So these got the beavers. Right. Right. Okie dokie. Pause the science. Yes, we can always pause the science. Yes. P. Stop the science. There we go. Boom. Right. Now, that means that we're going to get... Our logs are going to start working, but they're very slow because we've only got 1 beaver running. But... we could probably use the water river now. We're not struggling for berries so much, but the second I take out the berries and start putting water mills in, every beaver's going to die of hunger. You just know it's coming. You just know it's coming. Or a drought turns up. That's the thing. There is nothing to do in range. You have chopped down all your trees. Congratulations. Good job. You do good job. Good job. Well done. Okay. 1,700 food. Yeah, we're doing well for food. We're doing great for food. We're doing okay for logs, actually. Logs are coming back. We spent an awful lot of logs building that. I'm astounded by that huge wall. Enough of you do that. Right, pause that one. Empty that one. You're going to chop down the trees here. Pause that one. And then we've got loads of space to do nothing with. Because we can't put any industry up here because we need more beavers. And to have more beavers, we need more. We need more. We have some water stored. That's good. We have a drought coming. Yes. We have potatoes. That's good. We have nearly 1,000 grilled potatoes. I think we're good for grilled potatoes. We have 914 in total. We could just do with planks and things. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Need more grilled potato storage. I can't build any. I don't have the resources to build the storagey things. I'll tell you what, when we get underground warehouses, the first one we'll build is grilled potato storage. And then the second one we'll build is bread, because I know bread's just the same as grilled potatoes. It's we should. I should have put this should have been a large warehouse for the grilled potatoes. It should have been. But it's 200 going out to this district, and then 1,000 being stored for itself. So. Yeah, and I built a second farm for the potatoes as well. Oh, do you know what? Let's just turn on the rest of our houses, shall we? Let's just turn on the rest of our houses, and then we'll have even more people. Right, are you done? You still got logs in you. Damn you. Come and get the logs. Let's we have a drought on our hand. Ooh. Enable more berry storage. Let me just turn on the... Oh, hang on a minute. We've only got 200 storage here. Maybe we should have built a bigger storage. I can assure you, the map is more than just this one corner. The map is quite amazing. We've got this this large area in the center. We've got a very large open area over here. Some more wood down here. There's metal on a high ridge over there. Bit down here as well. And then you have Utopia, Beaver Utopia over here, where beavers live. All beavers want to come to a utopia, and that's the idea of it. We want to get over here. We want to get over here and build ourselves a utopia around this giant ring thing. So that's the idea. But to get there, we have to bridge over or climb up, which is a lot of effort. A lot of effort. So we're kind of looking at bridging over, but we need metal. So yeah, we have 3 unemployed beavers right now. Let's turn on the power wheels and get one of them going, and then when we get some more unemployed beavers, we'll turn on this one. All right, I can turn on now because unemployed beavers will go there when they're grown up. There is nothing to do in range. Congratulations. You've still got logs in. Why are they not taking the logs? Come on, where do they get the log? Look at that. Oh, damn it. Yes, we did that. Okay. Okay. Logs are good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Everything is good. Everything is happy. We are making gears. Gears are going to here. And then we'll have loads of water stored. Hopefully, that's the plan. Maybe, perhaps. Then we can start damming this off and have a huge reservoir of water. Then we can export the water out down here when we create a new thing down here, but we can't do a thing down here because we don't have the things for the thing. We need a distribution post up here as well, don't we? I forgot about that. Let's where can we put a distribution post? I'd love to put it on top of some buildings, but it's just too large. It's too big. Although I could actually get it on there by building a couple of platforms. The diorama. I haven't played diorama, but I kind of like the idea of that, of doing the whole one district and try to see how many beavers you can support in one district, actually building vertically. But I just don't know how it would work, because you need to dedicate an area for trees, so, and you can't build on top of trees or on top of farmland. I don't quite know how that would work, other than going down the metal platform route. Water is going down fast. Yep. I can't. I mean, we do have 3. No, we have 2 pumps running now. Because this pump is now out of the water, but doesn't tell you it's out of the water, so you never know. You never know. The smallest map you can make in the editor is 4x4. Well, that makes sense. 3x3 for the base, and then 1 for the beavers to actually walk around. But you could never actually use that map. That's just simply too small to do anything on. Okay, we have unemployed beavers now, so let's turn these things on. You happy? Yay, it's built! It's built! Yeah, we need haulers. Our 4 builders are not going to, and when we start building the reservoir as well, they're going to become very busy, so a hauling post makes sense. We need a distribution centre as well to move things around once we get the second place going. I just don't know where to put it. I mean, it could go over there. I don't really think there's anything else going to go in there. Yeah, we'll put it in there. Put it in there, and then we'll run a path along, like so. And then we need a drop-off point. Yeah, we need a drop-off point as well for this area. Do I want to put that on top of there, or do I want to have it down here somewhere or something? And then the haulers can move stuff out of there. Yeah, haulers would be a good idea. The drought has ended, so we're okay for that. We'll put that down there. We'll put the drop-off point down there, so it's out the way. It's a little bit out the way. It's a little bit awkward, but yeah. Haulers are a really good idea. Let's unlock the haulers hut for 100 times. We can do that, and we want to put that in kind of central. It could go up there, or it could go like down here somewhere, but I don't know how to. As much as I'd love to put it on top of there, I don't think I can. But there'd be no way to actually connect it to the main road, although we could do that and then do stuff behind it. Let's do that. None of these are these dried out and died. Fine. No, stop. Remove that one, and you can replant the carrot there. Sorry. And then we want to do a holding post on top. I'm going to very much regret doing this if we ever want to upgrade the berry storage, but I don't think we do want to ever upgrade the berry storage. Famous last words, but we'll do that. There we go. So holders post is there, which is kind of central of that, but then I just realised that it's this is going to be another district, so it's kind of central to being actually over here, but it's fine. It's fine. You can do your thing. You can move. That's a builder's hut. What am I doing? Does anyone know what I'm doing? Because I keep building the wrong things. Anybody know what I'm doing? Because I don't. Apparently I don't. Apparently I'm clearly not awake enough. That's the problem. That's the problem. Let's turn on this so they can build that. Okay, we got some haulers going. Cool. Right. Put on. There we go. So as we upgrade our people here, build a drop off instead of a pickup. A drop off instead of I built a builder's hut instead of a hauling post. We're worrying about these things here. That's a drop off point. That's where one of these big distribution posts drops off goods to. So that's the pickup point. The big round building is the pickup point. That might as well be paused for the minute. Actually, it's not required, so we don't need anyone in it right now. They can come out and be haulers instead. Yay! Yeah. That's basically, it's like it's a warehouse, but it's its own internal warehouse. It's not available to you as a warehouse. But when you create routes for them, they grab goods and put them inside here, or haulers grab goods, put them inside here, and then every morning they will set off on a journey going to wherever they're going to one of the drop-off points, and they'll drop off the goods in there. Now, the thing about the drop-off points is that they only have 300 storage. So you need to have somebody this end to take it out of here, otherwise it can fill up and cause problems. So I want to set the distribution limits, speaking of this, of well, this district actually is 100 because it's all the same district, so it's using the same things here. But I want to set like bread, berries, carrots, I think, oh, and water. So we don't. So yeah. So the 4 food types: the berries, carrots, grilled potatoes, bread, and water. The low number basically means that if we have under 100, we're not going to send them. We will always keep 100 in our stock. And the high number means that we will accept goods in until we reach that number. So if we have more than 100 goods, we won't accept any in. But if we have less than 100 goods, we won't send any out. So that's the difference between the high and low there. If you untick these things here, it just makes it infinite. So that means that you would be accepting infinite amount of books in or whatever. So like things like logs and stuff, you could probably set to infinite because you always want to have like an infinite supply of logs coming into your base. But I'm going to leave it at 100 just in case anything fills up and you don't want to fill up. You don't want to use all 300 points filling something up. Don't need more haulers. We're pretty much maxed out on pop. We probably do need more here. This will become its own district, so we're going to cut off 1, 2, 3, 5 jobs from this and a couple from here as well. That does not need to be running right now. We do need a wood source. Yep, which means I need another fertile area, because this is not really doing the job here unless I could chop this back down to pine trees, to maple trees. give us a nice big hit of logs. There's a lot of trees here. It's just right now we're planting all the pine trees here. And we've only got 3 rows of maple. So if I was to temporarily turn off planting trees there, because you can't just switch them to maple trees from pine trees, it's a little pet peeve of mine. I kind of wish you could just go, hey, I was planting trees here, I want to change it so that when you chop down a pine tree, now plant a maple tree. But it doesn't work that way. You've got to wait for it to be empty before you can say, hey, look, put in more pine trees, more maple. Yeah. The 4 trees on the end haven't been getting cut. They are within range. They are definitely within range. You can get right up here and chop trees, so they're definitely within range. I think it's because he's obviously cutting the closest trees first, and these are growing faster. So he's never getting out to them ones over there. He will do now, though, because obviously we've chopped them all down, and we're now going to plant maple trees instead. Okay, so we have our distribution post built. Let's build our lodges and all the bits here, and then once they're built, we will connect our second district. They're not marked for chopping, are they not? You are correct, they are not. They're just purely there for decorative. Let's remedy that. Knock them down for chopping. I wonder why they're not. Why we had that. Oh, because I think I must have removed it from these 2 and caught more. Well spotted. Well spotted. More maple trees in there. There we go. Go plant maple trees. You can prioritize planting maple trees. Yay. Okay. These are all good for. These are just. But they're not permanently full of potatoes, apparently. So, okay, what do you work at the grill? So they do move. They do move. I wonder why my iron teeth beavers weren't moving then. Why they were staying. Is that the case for all of these? You work at the farmhouse. You work at the district centre. So no, you have moved away from the buildings there. Yeah, we do need more wood. Wood is being used up down here a lot. Oh, that's something else as well I need to think about. The grills use wood for fuel. So, yeah, we need to tap into it. Right, so we built this earlier on, and I didn't look at it. So our range extends down to here. So we could build a lumberjack back down here. Like so. Yeah, we can't keep up with the water. We can't keep up with a lot of things right now. Oh, you're not connected. Yeah, no, that figures. That's 1 tile out. That's 1 tile out, yeah. So let's put him up there. And then go, hey, would you chop down like all of these trees? You have a lifetime supply of trees to drop down here. Well, not a lifetime supply of trees. A couple of days worth of trees. I don't want to move the district. We've got a second one here. I don't need to move it. We're going to have a second one right here at any point in the future. There's no point in moving that one just to gain a couple of extra trees here when we're going to do this one. And then we can chop down all the trees here. A log pile down here would make sense. Would make sense. Yes, let's put a log pile down here. That would make sense. But I don't, Eric, I don't see the point of moving this district down a little tiny bit. We've got a district one here. We just need to connect it with a path, which we could do whenever. But yeah, we don't have enough water. You're absolutely right. We don't have enough water to run a bigger population. I should really have not opened these down here. I should have just left these here and just done these when we do a second district here. But I don't know how to get more water because this is not filling up far enough to get any more water out of here. But I don't know. Yeah, that pump will not pump any water because it's not enough. So we need to do more outer levees, but we can't do outer levees because we don't have the wood. So I don't. So we fixed the food problem. But we've right, you're right. These are finally empty of wood. Okay, yes, these are finally empty of wood. Right, okay, right. Let me just get distracted and clear up some road. Okay, there we go. Goodbye. There we go. Okay, right. So, okay. The only way I can see getting more water in the immediate future is to cut back on some of our carrots and just put in a load of pumps here. Because that would pump out at all the correct level. The biggest problem with the pumps is they're only too deep. Just moving the if I add levees, then that's going to cause the water to rise, and it's going to get to the point where we're still going to only have two pumps. We're just going to have the pump up here and that pump. These ones will all be flooded. The issue right now is that we don't have enough pumps pumping at the same time. I need to get like a third pump pumping, but I can't because if I raise the water level, this pump gets flooded and stops working. I could build platforms in the reservoir. The reservoir is quite deep. But I could build platforms in the reservoir. It just is a. That's what I was thinking of, just using some of the carrot land to make pumps. Kind of as a temporary fix so that we can get some water in, because we're out of water. People are going to start dying of thirst and not generally being happy about it. And there's a drought coming, which is fantastic. But unfortunately, I'd have to remove some of these carrots anyway because we'd have to levy this area, so we've got to remove one row of carrots anyway. Right, hold on. Demolish the pumps and raise the water and raise up water ain't gonna get. We've already during the dry season dropped down to like this level of pump. So yeah. Oh, plants with maple. Yeah, that's an easy fix. It's an do that. It gets lower and longer droughts because you need to come down for it. But right, right. Carrots. Right. Don't plant that back row there anyway, because that's where we need to put the levees anyway, on that back row there. So there's no point in doing that. Okay. In which case, let's just temporarily let's just do this. Put in pumps, get some water stored, hopefully. Because we just need water now because the drought is coming. Oh, there's a road. There's a road. Who put that road there? Who road? There we go. Right. So we can do that one there. There we go. Okay. I need to take out one row anyway, because this is where the levees are going to go, along here, to fill this whole area up with it. And then the idea would be that we go up to the top level and put platforms in or something and have the pumps in there. But I still need the pumps going down in stages so that as we drain the reservoir down, we can still access the pumps, access the water. But we'll be okay. We'll be okay. We've got 2 farmers chopping down carrots. Drought has started. Not the. There are workers in them. We have unemployed. Don't worry. We have unemployed beavers. Yeah, that's going to do its thing there. Yeah, I mean, with the iron teeth, this would have been so much easier because we could have just platformed up and just kept them all at the top, and they would have gone down, and that would have not been a problem. But the folktail ones only go down too deep. With the folktails, you want a large reservoir, a large shallow reservoir, rather than a small deep one. So this map lends itself better to the iron teeth. But then it's not impossible with the folktails, as I've said here. It's not impossible. You can see where we are. We're at 120 water. That's good. The next thing to go is going to be the carrots. We're going to run out of carrots, and then everyone's going to be going, "We told you so," which we probably did, and you're probably right. We probably will run out of carrots. But yeah. Keep a close eye on the haulers. Well, haulers are okay. But 5 out of 10. We could increase these even further if we need to. But I'm kind of killing the population down because we've actually got 6 people homeless right now. So yeah, the top pump stop. We can pause that. Move workers down. Berries have not been stopped. Berries are still going. I paused it just to get the guy out of it to do another job, but obviously we've got now unemployed beavers, so it's come back. Berries are still going. That's still full. We've got 226 planks. You are correct. These are completely full of planks. So that is a thing. Put a water tank close to the pump to reduce pathing. I think there's a water tank here anyway, a little one. To do that, it's just think it's this is the big thing. Obviously, they're going up and down and around here, trying to get to places because there's all pumps going there. But we are doing well. We are doing well. Water is going up. It was just a case that we didn't have enough pumps pumping at once. Because with this step setup, which is brilliant for as the water level goes down, you only really ever have 2 pumps pumping, and that's not enough to keep the it's not enough to keep the population alive. Going to the water dumps, more green land would very much be useful. Water dumps are horrible. They use so much more water than I think they use 3 water in order to create 1 tile of water. So the dumps are inefficient. It's much better to go the explosive route and just build yourself a river. We could put levees in here. Yes. I'm just kind of holding off because of the tree situation. I will happily put all the levees in once these maple trees start growing. Because unfortunately now this has dropped down because we've there we go. We've already pumped all the water out of there. So yeah. So this one's no longer working either. So we're down to the last 2. So you empty this rather quickly. I mean, I know we got a lot of pumps doing the thing there, but you do empty it quite quickly. So I feel like I'm going to need like several pumps on each level. Like I'm going to need pumps along here, and then pumps along here, and then pumps along here, at each level going down. Rather than just having one, we're going to have to build some form of weird platform system inside here to get multiple pumps pumping out. So yeah, it's going to be awkward. We need to do another row of levees up here, but if we do that, it could flood our area over here, so we need to have like at least a dam in there, but then we want to stop the dam and do the things with it. So I need a better infrastructure and a less squeaky chair. Can beavers die from fall damage? There's no fall damage in the game at all. Beavers don't ever beavers don't ever fall at all. I think the only real way you can kill a beaver is obviously they can die of thirst, they can die starving, and they can be blown up, which is a thing. I know a pump's still running, but we've got unemployed beavers, so it's fine. It's fun. These 2 are now running. So WD-40 is not a lubricant. No, it is a penetrating fluid. Anyway, yeah, I think what I need to do is I need platforms coming this way. So coming from, looking at it from north to south with pumps on. Because one pump on the end pumping water is not going to be enough. We need multiple pumps. And then we need to go down a level and have more multiple pumps. And go down a level and have more multiple pumps. And going that sort of way. We could do it every 2 levels. So like everyone at the top pumping water, then go down 2 and then everyone pumping water. Remove scaffolding while beavers are walking on it. I've never tried removing scaffolding while beavers are walking on it. I want to experiment and see where the beavers fall, because I've never done that, so I don't know. Water displacement fluid. Yep. Yeah, it is a penetrating fluid as well, isn't it? WD-40. It penetrates down. It's not a lubricant. And I used to know lots of people who used to spray it on their bike training when they were younger, and then be like, "Oh, why is this not working?" No, terrible. Duck oil was the big one that a lot of people used to use as well, and that's just the same thing. That's just stops the water getting to it and doesn't actually lubricate the chain. So. But anyway, we have enough water stored for the drought. That's fine. We're probably going to run out of carrots next. That's probably the big issue. This is one here. Three-in-one oil. And you probably we do need more lumberjacks. We need more water pods. Yes, we have the gears. We have the gears for that. That's what I was waiting for, gears as well. So yes, we have the gears. Where are we going to put the big one? I kind of want to have the option for more houses, but maybe pause them. Actually, you know what we should do? We should put a storage in. We should put a storage in for the other foods that are going to come down. Because we're going to want to send food down here as well for these. We want them to have all the best food. So let's put in a small warehouse for the other put that in there. Which way round does the large water tank go? It goes that way round. Oh, it would do. It would do. Much we can move back one. And then still can't get up there with the do that, and then we do a stairway in there, and then a road going to it that way. There we go. And then up here we won't have it connecting down here, so this is all different here. So yeah, that'll be that, and that will be for the foods, the other foods for carrots and carrots, I suppose. Just carrots. Carrots and berries. Carrots and berries. There's only 200 though, so we can't do. Okay, so and I need some form of way inside here to pump more water out quickly. So gonna need platforms and things inside here. So we need to unlock some taller platforms. We have 800 size, which is fine. We can unlock both the platforms. Put a small water tank beside the big one. We could do, yeah. Oh, damn it! You've started already. You're doing the thing. So I want to allow none. We want to allow berries, carrots, bread, because they're the three things that you're not going to have. Grilled potatoes are stored over here. So that's the other three food types you want to bring in: berries, bread, and carrot. Okay, bread, we might have to figure out something. We might have more than. But yeah, we could put another small one here, or hold on, we got here. We got. What do these double lodges do? Double lodges do 6. So we've got 12. Oh, we're going to carry on in a straight line with these on here. So yeah, let's put a small one there. Why not? Why not have more doing that there? Although I did want to have a gatherer flag in here somewhere as well. Yeah, I did want to have a gatherer flag in there somewhere as well, but I've now built in that entire area and there's no way to do anything with that. So we could gather some berries for ourselves. But if I do that, then I know full well that this is going to end up at it's just going to fill with other stuff. But yeah, we could do something over here with it, but we'll We'll see. I mean, the issue with the small warehouse and storing food in it, the issue with any warehouse and storing multiple foods in it is that it is probably going to fill up with one type of food. If I have berries being picked in this area, it's going to fill up with 200 berries. And I'm just, there's nothing I can do about it because you can't set a hard limit on it. The other way is you build a small storage for each different food type, and it goes there. Or I could just send berries from here down, and then just say, hey, just only send 50 berries, and then only send 50 bread and 50. Well, we'll set to 100 of each one at the moment. So I think this would be berries and carrots, and then bread will probably be somewhere else, because when we get to bread. So yeah, we might send berries down from this one to it instead, rather than gather the berries ourselves. This will just be yeah. Goal is to flatten the map with explosives. We do kind of have a goal with this map. There is a goal. The idea is to get over here. Get over here. And realistically, you want to bridge over from here to do it. That's kind of what you're supposed to do with it. You could come down here and platform up if you want to. That's the thing. But yeah, we want to realistically bridge over here, and to bridge over there we require the biggest bridge, which means we need to get enough metal, which means we need to access this metal here, this metal here. So yeah, we're probably not going to use half the map. You could use all this map to do other things with it, but to get the goal done, you only really need to use this little bit of the map that's over here. So it's more efficient to build. It is more efficient to build a second gatherer flag. But as I said, if I do that, then this warehouse is just going to fill with berries, and there'll be nowhere to store the carrot, so we won't get the nutrition to do it. You can just platform across, but the goal is to bridge. The goal of the map is to unlock the 6x1 suspension bridge, and well, there'll be 2 of them, and do it. The gap is too small, but yeah, the idea is that the gap is going to be 12 long, so you want to bridge all the way across. We haven't got it unlocked yet, but you want to bridge all the way across with 2 bridges to this side. That's kind of the goal for it. You could platform across, you could cheese it and just go all the way down here and put your base over here very easily with very, very small starting resources. You could just migrate all the way over here and make life easier for yourself. There are many different ways to do things, but yeah, you're probably right there, Eric, with the storage. I should probably just go, that is berry storage, and then build another one for carrot storage, and then build another one for bread storage, and then just say, hey, send over 200 of each into this storage. And then obviously we have 1,000 storage of grilled potatoes, and then we'll send 100 grilled potatoes, or 200 up to here and 200 to wherever else we're going to go and do it. That is by far the better way of doing it. I just don't have the space for it right now, but yeah, we should probably build a gatherer effect. We'll figure out the gatherer effect. We'll figure it out. Right now I'm trying to build a platform system in here so that I can have at least 5 pumps in a row at each water level, or every 2 water levels at the very least, I think is what we need. The only drawback to doing that sort of thing is that we need to manually make sure we turn off the rows and then turn on the rows as we go. But remember the God of days of getting God mode on? Oh, it's to your neighbour. You can do many things. Many things. We're not cheaters here. We fail with style. Well, I fail with style. Well, I just fail. But yeah, but we need multiple pumps, but because like you see, this is dropped down another level now. So now this pump isn't working. This pump is no longer connected to the water, so we're now running on those two. And just 2 pumps is not enough. So yeah, so I think every other platform, every other row, I want to put a row of pumps in, basically. So on that one, on that one, on that one, and on the very top one, we want to put a row of pumps in, all the way across the thing, so that we'd have like 5 or 6 pumps pumping, and then when it goes down by 2 levels, 5 or 6 pumps, and down by 2 levels, and down by 2 levels, and that should be enough to keep us going, hopefully. Problem today is that this lower level has this ridge here, which is in the way. You can't pass the existing pumps anymore to build. That's true. That is very true. But that's okay. That's okay. We couldn't get down there anyway. We didn't have any stairs or anything to do it with. So yeah, this one is 2 from the bottom, so that's the lowest lip. But my idea, we're on a slow mode here, and I've unlocked. Let's unlock these. So my idea was going to be, we'll come out by 2 because I need to come out by 2 to do this anyway. So let me pause this so they don't actually build anything for the minute. We're going to have water pumps, and I was going to do it this way. So we have water pumps there, and then we'd have like 5 of them in a row, and then we'd come down a bit, and we'd do obviously it would be over a bit because that pump's in the way, so I can't do it right now. And then we have another pump there, and that is 2 blocks lower than the previous one. So these ones would all be flooded for most of it. When the whole thing's full up, these would all be flooded, and then these would be running. We'd have 5 pumps running, and then as the water level drops down to that level, these ones would kick in, and we turn these top ones off, so on and so forth. And then we go down again and do exactly the same. And then that'd be 1, yeah, and then you'd have another one there. And then when we come down to this level here, which is the lowest level we need to go, so we don't need to put in a row along there to do it. But the problem with doing that is that I can't put any pumps in there to pump anything because I can't turn them round. I can't have a pump facing that way because I can't do it, and I can't have it facing that way because there's nowhere to get to the this here. So I need some form of dynamite to get to the lowest row. But yeah, but that's ideal. That is, and we go every 2 so that we've got a space in between to run the pump down into the water, and we just get to the lowest one here. And we have to either get rid of this wall completely down to this lowest level here, or we have to turn the pumps around, which means we need to level out 2 of them. Either way, we need explosives. And anyone who has followed anything I do on Timberborn will know that at some point, everything I do leads to explosives. because explosives are awesome. Let's be honest. Let's not beat around the bush. Explosives are fantastic. Everyone loves explosives. And if you don't love explosives, why? Why don't you love explosives? What have poor explosives ever done to you? And let's take them out. They can stay there because they need to be built at some point anyway. These I want to change up because I want to have them. Although we could probably do with blowing out the bottom of this and making it you make a terror hair. I do, I know I do, and I'm very sorry that I am very stuck in my ways of like I don't want to do what you're saying there because I know in a short 5 minutes I'm going to have explosives, and then 4 hours later we still don't have explosives and it still doesn't work properly. So that is why I put these pumps in, because we needed a temporary solution to get our water. We needed some solution temporarily to it, and these have to stay here for a while because we're still going to need lots of water storage, because when we do the whole reservoir build thing, we're going to need lots of water because we're going to stop doing doing the thing. But I'm also thinking that if we're going to go with the explosive route, maybe I should just blow out everything that's in here anyway and take it down the level to have even more water storage. Is that a if you hold shift there's no confirmation, is it? If you hold shift you just press delete. Oh yeah, thank you for that. I did not know that. That's awesome. Need to raise the reservoir with 1 level. So yeah, so we need to put another levels in here, you're saying, and raise it at least 1 level. The thing with that is then it's the same level as what these pumps are, so it will flood this way as well. And these are producing a lot of water. So yeah, and I can't raise it. Can't raise it by 1 level because I need to get in here to do it. I mean, we could just start levying off this whole thing and just leave like a 2 gap at the end for the water to pour out, and hopefully that will bring it up higher. Would that make sense? And then levy this off here anyway, and then build stuff as we go. Let's actually get rid of these. Yeah. I need to raise the pumps too, but the pumps only pump 2 drop down. So if I raise them, if I raise the pumps and then raise the water level, we're still only getting 2 bits of water. So, but yeah, we should levy the outside first. That is a definite thing that needs doing. So we should levy that up solid. Anyway, that needs to do it. Delete the last pump and platform over. We could do and get over there. But they can only build up 2 levels. There needs to be so you want to build pumps 1 in the air and 1 lower. I'll tell you what, we'll build that wall there. Okay, and then we'll start building this one over, and then when we get down to like the last, we'll fill it in half. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. So we'll put 1 2 3 4 5 6 in, and we'll leave a 5 gap, and that might convince the water to go a little bit higher, and then we'll see how it goes. But whatever happens for the minute, we just need water. We just need water. So, and we're good for water, but we need more water storage. That's a big thing. We desperately need more water storage. So we need to build more of that all over the place. All the water storages everywhere. Water for days. That's what we need. We need all the water. And then when we're not in a drought, which we're no longer in a drought now, yeah, we've just come out of the drought, so we're no longer in a drought. So this will start filling again, and then we can grab more water and fill up more of these. And hopefully, the next time we go into a dry season, we'll have more water stored, and possibly not enough carrots, because I took out lots of carrots, and it was a desperate mood that was just needed to be done. But we will see. We will see how it goes. This will start getting flooded, and then it will all do its thing, and that'll be fine. What I am going to do is I'm going to set this to be low priority, so that they build other stuff first and then come and do these afterwards. It's a hard life being a beaver. We've got a 5 gap there for the water to come out of, and if that floods our land, then we'll figure it out. I don't know, but okay. I think we're good. I think we're ready for this second district. It's getting some log supplies here, and District 3. The legendary District 3 is going to be our explosive district, because we just need it. We need explosive, and we've got some stuff here, so we can start doing metal. So District 3 is going to be down here in the woods, which is not going to be the woods anymore, and it's going to be getting metal. Yeah, there's some metal up here as well we need to get, but we're going to get the metal here, and then we're going to do the things. And 3 flooded buildings. Okay, that's right. Now the pumps are pumping. How do you fast forward the video? Well, if you wait for probably Wednesday, that's when it'll be done, because it won't be done tonight. So we'll have to come back and play it tomorrow. And then we'll get the bridge down. I must say, Realms River, there is going to be a lot of this map that I'm just not going to use. We're probably not going to come over here for this at all. It's going to be sort of hidden into one segment of it. So, but I like the concept of what you've done here, of the whole. You have an area to get to bridge to. It would be interesting to kind of have a map split into 4, if that makes sense. You know, you start on one corner, and then you can't reach the other sides because of. But the whole map isn't designed for you. No, it's really just you work in one corner, get down to the metal, and then get across, and then joyous and fun and win and win. And there is much rejoicing. But yeah, but it's a really nice map. It is a really nice map. It just it's just a shame I'm not going to use more of it, because there is a lot over here that's done as well. So, but it's good. It's good. I mean, it's probably better that you've done it on a large map, and then like had some essentially wasted space, rather than done it on a very small map and then being like the whole, oh, now I can't squeeze in everything I need to squeeze into it. So right. So I want to make this a second town. I think we're ready for that. We have enough grilled potatoes stored up here. Where are we storing grilled potatoes? Here. We have 22, which is not as many as I thought it was going to be. That's because it's balancing, isn't it? Yeah, because this is 1,000. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But that's okay. Okay, we're right. Nighttime comes along. Boom, and then all you people who work down here can no longer work down here because we're no longer connected. Plop. We then put in a district gate, like so. Plop. And then we just connect that. And there we go. They're all connected to a new place. So now we need to migrate some beavers over, which means turning on some of these. They've managed to perfect how to beaver cloning imports, but haven't managed to figure out how to cross the gap yet. Well, they have. They have figured it out. We've got suspension bridges. I suppose breeding is more important than getting other places. But right, so how many unemployed? Right, let's turn this on and have this set to halfway, which is what we want. Boom. We're going to add a route straight away. So we're going to add a route down to here. And we're going to say, right, first and foremost, water. Water is most important. Second is carrots. Carrots are most important. And we're not going to do berries, because berries we're going to actually do a thing there. Now, they definitely ate berries. They definitely ate berries, that go, because we've suddenly just chopped down loads of berries, and our berry storage has dropped a little bit. So somebody ate some berries. Planks and gears. Yep. So we can expand. That would make sense. I just yeah, planks and gears. Planks and gears. That makes sense. I need to change the distribution limits on things then. Planks. Gears. So I need to change some of these things here, like planks and gears. We only really want to store 50 of in one go. It's just because we don't have the storage down here to build to store things right now. But we want carrots. We want 100 carrots to come in. And what we'll do is we want to say, hey, we don't want to send out, if there's less than 100 grilled potatoes, don't send any out. Be planks and gears sometimes. Breeding is more important than how to get places. Well, you know, I'm not gonna. Yeah, yep. Factard.io. I don't know what Factard.io is. Obviously that's Factorio, but in the .io version of it. The only .io game I've ever played is Slither, and you're either really good or really bad at the game, depending on whether the sun's in the sky or not, or I don't know. It's really strange. The game just, there's no logic to whether you're winning or not. Okay, Holy Potatoes needs to have 6. We'll send 6 because we've got 6 unemployed beavers over. So let's go. Boom. Go. I am going to pause that one as well. There we go. So basically we want, yes, okay, so they're in, right, cool. And that on, and that on. There we go. Okay, so we are all in the farm. The farm's the important thing. So potatoes and harvesting, and you're going to potato harvesting. I should probably set them to planting because we're okay for harvesting, and we're not doing it. I'm going to change them to planting. Both of them are going to change to planting, and I'll do the same up here as well. feel like having a more steady flow of goods in is going to be better now. Hopefully we can start building this platform up even taller. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So you're doing things. These are open here. You've got some nice rooftop terraces for your social life. Water and carrots are coming down and will be stored over here. We have 147 berries stored in here, so this is already filled with berries. Joy. That might be, well, yeah, no, it's not. There's 100. So we're going to get the carrots. We probably want to set this to be in. Oh, this can store planks as well, can't it? Planks and gears. So let's set this to 100 carrots. So they move the carrots out of there and into it, and then we're going to turn on gears and planks and set them to 50. Well, not 250. There we go. Okay. And that's all of our stuff. That's all of our things. We've got berries as well in there, but that's just so I can empty this so it can be a bit better storage. I do need to build some more, but I'm trying to think where I want to put them, because we're not struggling for space so much. We're not struggling for space, you know. I put that in there, and now I can't get a path down here. So we might have to move that. Yeah, we might have to move that because we want a path down here. To get access to stuff back here. Because running a road back here means that we can't actually do anything because there's stuff here. But I want to leave this open because we might put more houses along here, and if I put one in sideways, it's going to block off the pathway, because we also want access to the roofs of the building. But yeah, I mean, we can always let's empty this storage out because we can fill the other ones up at the moment. And then we're gonna just put the path in here and then rotate this round because we can. Oh, speed up time as well. I don't know why I've got it going so slow. And then hopefully they can have more kits. Social life is good. Everything is good. We have new babies being born. Yay. There you go. It's empty. There you go. Didn't wait that long. Empty. Because we can run along the top of the thing here, and do that. Although I don't actually like the look of that at all, so I'm gonna get off. Boom. There we go. So we can run the path back here, and then we can put storages and things back here as well, which is good. So. Houses are going to go along there. I want to leave gaps behind so I can put the flowers and things behind there. I'm just going to go with the large storages because, let's be honest with you, we put the little ones in, and I mean, go with little ones, go with the large ones. Put water storage. Yes, I will put it on top of that building net. That was the idea. We'll go with two little ones because we can then run the path down here, put another building here. Not that we want to do much here. We can get a water storage tank there, like that. We can also get them next to this buildings as well if we want to, or we can go on the roofs. Probably going to go on the roofs of this buildings. Right. So, allowed none, desired none. We want to say you are going to be berry storage. Take all the berries. Okay. Then you no longer berry storage. And then you are also going to be. We'll go carrot storage for this one. You are none. Carrot storage. Take all the carrots. Boom. And then you're no longer going to be carrot storage. So you are just basically gears and planks. And maybe some other things if they come along. I don't know. And then we'll build another storage behind that for bread when we get bread. And then I can build another double lodge. I was going to put a double lodge there and then put another thing on the roof, but I don't have any don't have a way of getting on the roof to do that. It's fine. It's fine. We'll put that there. We can still put a house in there should we need it. There we go. We have potato storage here. We have 1,000 grilled potato storage here. The actual potatoes themselves are going straight from the farm into these, so they've got 30 each. So yeah, we're just going straight from farm into grills, and then the grills are taking the grilled potatoes and put them in there. And then this place will be taking grilled potatoes at the new route right now. Put them. They were like that out to there, and then I just want to make sure, did I set the grilled potatoes? Yes, so we always keep 100 in stock. Okay, so that makes sense. And then we'll have another warehouse behind here for bread, and then on top of this we can put water storage, because water storage fits really well on top of them, and because there's gaps next to them, I can actually put stairs up. Does that make sense? Does that work for people? Because we can have one there with stairs up, and then this one here, I don't know how we're going to get stairs up to there, but we... Yeah, well, I can put it that way, just put stairs up on the side again. Yeah, they can all face that way. So if we want more water storage, we can do that, which is what we can do here. I kind of was going to keep this for putting some of the monuments and things on, but I don't think we're worried too much about monuments. We really probably want just more water storage. Because that's probably a good way to do things. More water, all the water storage all the time. And I was going to put more plank buildings in here, but we're very clearly doing well for plank. We are out of logs in District 1. Yep. Yes, we are. And I'm going to do... Yeah, we'll do ladders up. Do that, then we put things in there if we need to. 4,000 water sounds good. 4,000 water does sound good to me as well. We're out of wood. These will be growing soon, and then hopefully they'll kick in and get everything going. We're not sending logs over. We're fine for that. We don't need logs. We probably will need logs eventually. But I'm kind of hoping we can actually get to the point of explosives before that. One stair and 3 platforms would also work, but if I do it this way, then I can put stuff in between, like I don't know what, anything, chairs, or statues, or I don't even know what, but oh, and must remember, got to put a path on top. Can't get through it. You're doing 4. Yeah, we'll leave 4 people in there. Fine, that's fine. You don't have anyone in there yet. That's fine. This place will start breeding eventually. Need to export logs to District 1. Do we? Do we have to? It's because we're building all these dams, all these levees. That's what it is. They use a lot of logs. They're 15 logs each. Although this place doesn't use any. And it's not using it. This is using logs because it's obviously going to be burning them. Yeah, you're probably right. We probably need to. But let's do that. Let's set it up now. Log. We should definitely keep some logs behind, however, because we don't want to lose all of our logs. Keep 50 in storage. Levies are just the 12 logs. That's it. Dams are 20 logs. Levies are 12 logs. Other things use planks. But yeah, levies are just 12 logs each. So there's a lot of logs. There's a lot of logs in those walls. A lot of logs. Unfortunately, you're no longer chopping down trees. We have no one to chop down trees. Why? Stop. 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 Thank you. This one can start. No, this one can start. This one can start. Okay. Chop down tree. Trees more important. Trees come first. Does use log for planks. That is true, and we got 161 planks. Maybe we could stop with the planks for the minute. Save everything. Sorry, I misread what you typed there completely. I thought you meant does it use logs or planks? Uses logs. You know that. Oh dear. We got another dry season coming. Yay. But we can stop doing the planks, and then we'll carry on for gears for a little bit, and then we'll stop gears once it gets down. We have 42 potatoes. I don't think that's in this district. Nope. No, that's in the potato district. Good. There are no random potatoes being stored anywhere else. The end game for Timberborn is researching a computer, and the game Humanborn for beavers to play. That's some Sims level weirdness. That is. I think, was it The Sims 2? I think it was Sims 2. If you took one of the jobs, you could get to the point that you could create a game called the Humans, spelled with a Z, which was a simulation game simulating real life. Obviously, sim life because they were Sims. So yeah, it was The Sims inside The Sims. Like there's people that have made Minecraft inside Minecraft, because you can do that apparently, or build those huge computers in Minecraft. The proper you flip the levers and it does mathematics stuff like that. It's like how do these people do these things? Stillborn for humans. Nuclear born. They came, they saw, they blew the world away. Hey, you finish these two off, it's annoying me. Build those two first. Okay, so we're good. Need more water in 2. Got 179, and we've only got 12 beavers here. maybe we should change the cap on water. Maybe we should make it infinite. That's what we should do. And then we should set our distribution limits on water to say keep 1,000 behind. Like that. So we're always importing or exporting water, but we keep 1,000 behind in the first one and then output the rest. Made a simple calculator in Minecraft. Nuclearborn is a zombie themed management sim. A zombie themed management sim. You are the manager of the zombies. You manage the zombies, right? You group, go out there, find brains. You zombies build things. That would be a cool game to play. Just like this, just like Timberborn, but you have zombies instead, and they build really rickety shanty towns that fall apart and do stuff, and you have to grow brains in jars and stuff so that you can feed them. I'd play that. I'd play that. That would be awesome. Timberborn, but zombies. Yeah, pretty much. It's just zombies going around going. You don't have to worry about food. You just need to harvest brains. So you have to scavenge for brains to start with until you can get the research up. You'd have scientist zombies and stuff like that. You know, after the zombie apocalypse, where all humans have died and zombies are just left. I'd play that. I would definitely play a zombie colony sim. It's like I can't remember the name of the game, but there is one where instead of you fighting against the zombies, you're like a zombie in a human place, and you have to infect everybody without getting noticed, and basically cause the zombie uprising. I can't remember the name of it, but I had a lot of fun playing. It's a very old game, if I remember. Very, very old game, and had graphics a lot like Project Zomboid, oddly enough. Sort of isometric, very, very old game. Guess what? Guess what's happened to our carrot? We don't have them. We don't have them. We've well, that was to be expected, wasn't it? Come on. We knew it was coming. I don't know what to do. I can't really think of anything to do to fix it other than getting rid of a layer of berries. Get rid of a layer of berries, replace it with carrots. Although the carrots they're not terrible. Yeah, burn the berries seems like a good idea. We don't need the berries so much. We'll get rid of those, and then we'll put in Stubbs the zombie game where you're a zombie. What's Stubbs zombies? Is that one you have to basically go around and you infect people, but you have to make sure you don't get caught, and obviously the more people you infect, the more it's a bit like it's got the same style as Plague Inc., where if you infect too many people at once, then they're like, oh, they're onto you, they're onto your plague. But the zombie thing was that, you know, you infect a couple of people and then wait for it to sort of gestate, and then you've got more zombies at your disposal. Let's do that, and then we'll cut it off here wherever you can't plant zombies. I can't remember the game. I know I'm mixing it up with another game as well. I think I'm mixing up my brain with Zombies Ate My Neighbours, which was, you didn't play a zombie in that. Obviously, you fought other people in that, fought zombies in that. But we get some trees. This is good. This is good. I think we might need more wood storage. I think that's a lot of the problems. But then trees are kind of wood storage anyway. In a roundabout way. Just having trees grown, if you can't chop them down, not going anywhere. I know you could have more storage. You can always have more storage, can't you? More storage is good. You always can have more storage. Let's be honest. Let's be. Oh, whoa, me. So when in doubt, build more storage. Don't know where to build storage, but let's put another storage up here. Yeah, up here. Kind of out of the way. But I'm going to set it to 0 so it doesn't try and pull any out. It's just like an overflow. A lot of storage. A lot of storage. We all need storage. Let's set that to desired done. So it doesn't. The haulers won't take any logs from there to put in here. They will always try and fill this one first, and then when this one is full, it will go over to this one. And I'm going to do exactly the same here. Not that I think this is going to require a second one, but I'm going to put it in anyway, so we've got it done. And then I'm going to do the same for this one. I'm going to say desired none, so you don't do what you're doing right there and just keep balancing between the two. You fill one, and then when one is full, you fill the second one. Okay. Yeah. I think a carrot problem comes along during droughts because we lose half our carrots. Don't really know how to fix that. Couldn't run a canal from here across because it's too low. And also I've built on top of it. We can't really do anything underneath here at all really now. I can't do anything with it, even if I don't have explosives, but even when I had explosives, we wouldn't do. So why aren't you building those? Oh, because there's no road down here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I has forgotten about that. Let's do that. Now you can build those. There we go. We do need to build more levees, and we do need to do things in here and get it all going. And I need to build platforms inside to do things, but I want to get in there and blow stuff up as well. We could fill it up and just rely on the one pump across. But okay, my man, thank you very much for coming. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your day or evening or night or whatever it is. But if I need these pumps pumping to keep the water supply high. One pump on each level is not enough. It's not enough to keep things going for us. So we need to build like the platforms inside here to pump stuff out. But I can't get inside there to do things until I remove these, and I can't remove these until stuff. So I need more water storage. So that we can afford to have a little while whilst we're just cutting down on the pumps and not having as many pumps going, which is probably going to kill us all, because that's generally what happens. Right, how much distribution we got down here for water? We've got infinite. We've got infinite water, haven't we? We just keep bringing water in, and providing this has more than 1,000, we keep pumping water in till it's full. That actually is going to cause a problem, because that's going to fill this up. I've just realised that. That's gonna Nah. Which is going to mean food and stuff's not coming over. So, how much water storage do we have here? We have 300. We should actually set our distribution limits to probably 300 on water, not infinite. So we fill up that one large one. Actually, let's put in the other two and then set it to 900. Let's do that. Let's put one there, one. Because otherwise it's going to do exactly what it's done, where it's filled this up with water, so we can't get. We've got like 5 carrots coming, and we've not got anything else, so we're going to run out of food in this area, which is not what we want. So we're going to set this to 900 instead, okay, which will fill up both of these, hopefully when they get done. Prioritize the stack these. And that's even if we have any planks in this district as well. Do we have any planks? We don't have any planks, and we can't store any planks because we sent too much water down here. Yeah, we've sent too many planks. Too many walls. Was a clip also save the Twitch guys. Oh, okay, thank you. Would pump up one by one the carrot fields on the levees. We could do. I mean, I could also put in an actual layer of what we need inside to put the pumps on, and then just raise this up, not all the way, just leave it like 2 from the top, because then we could get rid of these here because we'd have 5 in here. So if we were to get rid of that water pump, we've got enough pumps. We've got enough pumps. And then oh, can I? Yes. That should be 2 of those. Yeah. So we want to just basically build all the way across with these twice, like that. I can do the pumps, but the thing is though, if I take these out, put in one last levees, and then build them again, what's the difference between building all of these ones first and then just putting them in and leaving them in? Then we could just remove all these and levy up the whole place on the side and just go up to like just 2 before the end. More storage of what? Just more storage in general? Because I think we do. I think we need more storage in general. That's probably what we need. No, don't want to build tanks here. So we want to put in these facing that way. Now I also need to bring in another. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and there will be a 5th one on the end once we get rid of that edge. So we're going to go with 4. Which means I also need to put in. Oh crap! Wait! That's wrong. That's wrong. I can't put a path in. I can't put a path in there because I can't build on top of the water source. I can't build on top of it. So I can't do it that way. That's okay. That's okay. If we remove those and just turn them around, that'd be alright. Turn them around that way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 at the end. because these ones will have this path on the outside here, which would be fine. These ones would have the path along here, and then we'll make this one 3 wide with a path next to it, which would be fine. I can't make it 3 wide on this side because I can't build on top of the water source. I can't put anything on top of them. I love the videos, but I must say putting a floodgate next to the big dam in the Iron Beaver playthrough was not smart. Floodgate next to the big dam. Oh, is that the one that goes off to the side to feed the little canal? Because yeah, I agree. That was not the greatest of ideas. Or oh, hold on. Do people make it 3 deep this way and go back one? Is this what you mean? Going 3 deep that way? And putting the pumps on there. That would make sense because that's where the things come in. Yeah, that would make sense. 2, 3. And then I'd have to remove that pump there. We'll put 3 in for the minute. Yes, yeah, that would make sense. That would do it that way. And then it just means that these pumps up here are going to be 1 layer off because of how they're situated. Yeah. We'll do that. There we go. Then we'll do the same going down here, and then I don't know how I'm going to do the bottom layer one. I don't know how that's going to work. Wait, turn them around again. But then I can't put the path in here. I'd have to can't put the if I turn them around and had them pumping from this side, I can't put the path in. So right, think about, but yeah, I'm gonna let them 3 pumps get built, and then once they're built, we can remove these and then levy off stuff here and start raising the water even higher and doing things, because I don't want to destroy these and do stuff without stuff on there. So we got even more water being stored here. That's fine. Right, water is good. Pumps don't require planks. Nope, they just require logs. That is good. That is good. More water storage is always required because we are absolute monsters when it comes to drinking water. So we're going to do that, which is probably overkill, but there we go. Got a nice row, nice pretty row. You've got this here, okay. Did you finally empty your water? You have not emptied your water. Well, I need you to empty your water. Probably because we don't have as many people here. And place more pumps if I turn them around and place them along. I mean, I can place enough pumps. I just need to remove that 1 pump, and then I can put another one here. And then we're going to blow the bottom out here anyway. But if I turn them around, I'd have to get rid of this pump and build a path here, because these 4 tiles would be used by a pump and I couldn't get a path past them. In there. be there. Then these ones would be all wrong. Hang on. So if I was to turn them around and put them here, I'd only move them over by one, so I'd run the path along here and along that way. I'd get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in. Whereas if I leave them like this, we're going to blow up this edge down here. I can put an extra pump here and an extra pump here, so I can get 6 in. No, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can get 4 in, and then this way I can get 5 in. Sorry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I do it this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's a 1 gap on the end. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. If I turn them around, I get 5 pumps in, and if I turn them this way, I get 5 pumps in. Yes, yeah. When it's flooded, that building is utterly flooded. Wow. They do. They just kick their workers out, so they don't work in them. Whether I have the pumps facing, whichever way I have the pumps facing, I can still only ever get 5 in there because there's only 5 spaces to fit pumps in. Unless I go about blowing up more things on the end here, which granted I could do. Why move them up by 1? Why not just wait for these pumps to be built and then just remove them completely? What is your obsession with moving things by a tiny amount? Move the district down to here a little bit. Move the pumps up by 1. Why? Why? Booms lack workers. What lacks workers? You lack workers. Why do you lack workers? Have people been dying down here? 12. Because they will have no water to pump during the dry season. Well, at the moment they're at their limit. They can only pump 2 squares, and they are 2 squares below. There's 2 tiles. There's 1 block here and 1 block here. So I could fit more pumps in if I went longer ways, but that's not how the stairs are actually in here physically already. So we're just going to go across with them. Look at the topmost build post. Oh. The top ones will have no water during the dry seasons, but then these ones will have water during the dry seasons. So, when these pumps pump the water out down to a lower level, these ones can start pumping instead. The top pumps along is it what this one, which will be removed anyway because it's on a level where we won't have a pump. We're going to remove all these ones along here and just turn them long ways instead. And the pump above, the pump that would be above them wouldn't make any difference. So yeah, so I get what you mean. Yeah, it wouldn't fit if that one was left there, but we're going to remove that one because that's going to be removed, and then we're going to go on this layer. Then that one's going to be removed, and then we're going to go on this layer. And this layer is the one that's going to confuse the absolute life out of me because it's going to have to face the wrong way. But I'm wondering whether I even need that lower layer because we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. Because yeah, because if we're doing 3. If we're doing 3, then this one becomes 3, comes to here, then this one becomes 3 and comes to here, which means that the ends of the pipes are actually underneath this wall here. So that lower level one isn't going to work. It's going to have to be facing the opposite way around. I guess it's the only way to make it work. But this is going to be a huge build, and we don't have the trees for it, and we don't have the planks for it, and we don't have planks for it because our plank things isn't running. So let's turn our plank things on, and let's turn. We're okay. We don't have any unemployed people. No. Distribution, grilled potatoes, we would like 200. Give us more grilled potatoes, please. Can't use stairs, and the only way I could get across them is if I bridge over them. But then if you bridge over them, you have to come in from a certain angle. Because a pump's for this one, a pump's doorway would be directly in front of it. So I would have to bridge along here, or build along here, and then bridge over to it, which means I'd actually have to go up to this one, because bridges, even a one bridge, is 2 tiles in length because of stupid ropes. So whatever happens, I can't really build on top of water sources. Then I could move the pumps over by 1. I could do, but then I would still have to come in from outside to do it anyway. So we'd have to build an extra row there, and I can't build an extra row there 1 tile above the water sources because that's where the end of the water pumps would be. Because the other side of these ones would be there going down, so I can't put platforms in there because pumps would be in the way. It's the 3 wide thing is the best way to do it. The 3 wide is the best thing to do it, and just move them back by 1. So the top one would work, this one will work, that one will work. This one is the only one that doesn't work. So we just have to figure out this one as and when we come to it. I don't know what I'm going to do with that one. Probably just put it around the other way, and I don't think it's ever going to work. Is ever going to use that bottom one? I don't think we're going to use up that much water. It's a bit weird trying to explain things because I read what you say, and then I'm like, oh yeah, you mean this, and that's not what you mean. You meant something completely different. And then I'm going off on some tangent explaining why this or why that or why the other. And then you're probably chatting at the screen going, no, not that one, the other one. Your other left. And I'm like, oh no. If a pump log's above the source, I guess it pumps out of it, but we'd have to go all the way. Yeah, I suppose these ones have to be the way around, and we'll find out when they get there. If this ever gets built, because it's It's taking a long time because we didn't have any planks because I turned the planks off because I'm an idiot. Yeah, all the pumps will face. I'll move the camera like this. All the pumps will have their doors to the west and the pump to the east, apart from the last row, which will have it the opposite way around. The doors will be to the east and the pump will be to the west. That's the only way I can just. Yeah, the last row. Yeah. 11 o'clock from NSA direction. What? Okie dokie, realms. Have a good one. It's just 3 a.m. here, so I should really wrap this up soon. Because sleep is calling as well for me. How are we doing for population down here? We're at 12 because we only have 12 people, and we need more than 12 people down here, so we need to put that another lodge in. There. North, east, southwest. North, east, southwest sounds better than NSA directions. Because the NSA are something completely different, I think. I might be wrong. I'm not entirely up on on what the NSA do, but hey ho. Okay, you want to path it, and I want to put another one of these on top. Put another one of these on top. Another one of these on top. I just need to find a way to get. We'll just do it. This way. We'll do that, then we'll do that. And there we go. And then get up on that one. And everyone is happy. Enjoy it. Oh, yeah. More entertainment. Okay, so now we can increase. NSA was also correct. Okay. Now we can set this up because we want to go with 900 water. Would you be so kind as to set 900 water up here, please? Because we can store 900 now. In all these things here, which would be very nice. Thank you. None of these are being built because we don't have planks. Yeah, that makes sense. Part of the thing that makes them faster on we've got a bush behind, so they get aesthetics, which makes them work 10% faster. That's covering all of these two ones are covering all of that. That's good. That would makes them breed faster. They can keep their breeding up. And then carrots are the other thing. Carrots make them live longer, don't they? What makes beavers work faster? Hunger and thirst is there. Sleep is there. Social life is fertility. Fun is working speed. We don't have any fun. That's a carousel. The only fun thing in it is a carousel. Nutrition 2, nutrition 3 is carrying speed. Comfort gives them a bit of walking speed. So yeah. Knowledge gives them working speed. We haven't got any knowledge. I never do knowledge. I don't waste paper on books. Paper's got far more important use. Spirituality gives working speed, and that's kind of free. Maybe we should do that. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I mean, the folktales, they have green bushes, and the Iron Teeth have red bushes, but they are hidden down the back here out of the way, so I don't know how they're aesthetically pleasing for people. Maybe they're looking out the window and going, "Oh, what a pretty bush behind me." Put one in the front as well. Suppose, why not? In front. There you go. Then they can look outside and be, "Oh, I need a pretty bush outside." Yeah, we could definitely put in a temple somewhere. I feel like that would be a good idea. because that's kind of just free working speed. We just need to unlock it. 300. We have 1,703. So let's unlock that. And I'm not going to put it there. We're going to cut. We'll put it here. It must be on the ground, so you can't even put a corner of it on the tile. We'll put it here, just in case I want to put another row of houses in. I don't know if I ever will. Plus, it's kind of out the way. Oh, I want to... We'll put it there. We can run a path around it. Do that. Run a path around it this way. Make that priority. Build me religion. The Church of the Hedgehogs go. Right, you are no longer viable for doing tree cutting. So we come down here and we grab the lumberjack flag and we go, hey, would you chop down the trees here instead? And then we want to put in some form of religion here as well. Suppose. Oh, that would be nice. Even though it's technically in the wrong district, but I'm sure we can figure out a way to get it in our district. Yeah, let's put it there. There we go. There we go. And then you walk up the stairs. And then they can all praise the hedgehog and everything will be fantastical. Yeah. Cool. Okay, and then religion gives us free working speed, which is fantastic. That they can work faster, run faster, do all the things faster. You've got all the gears, you don't have the gears, but you'll be getting the gears soon. These are using all our planks, that's the problem. These are using all our planks. So I can't actually, and the area where I was saving so I could build more lumber mills, filled it in with road. So I guess I need to turn off my gears. And make some people jobless for the minute, because we need planks. We need planks. Planks are better. Carrots have recovered, so adding the second line of carrots was fantastic. Good job for suggesting that. You need planks, we're not getting any planks. You need planks, we're not getting any planks. I am going to set all of the download. Okay. That is more important. That is built now, hurrah! And then water storage is more important than the actual things here. Everything will be awesome. Our water's going down. But we now have aesthetic, we now have spirituality. So they can come and pray like the good little beavers. Good beaver. Good beaver. And then that will increase our spirituality a bit. I suppose more people use it over time. And yeah. That means they work faster now because they're scared that God is going to tell them off for not working faster. That makes them work faster. Which makes absolute perfect sense. I suppose. Berries are full? I don't know why spirituality would make you work faster. You go in there and God tells you work faster or else. Or you're going to hell. Something like that. I don't know. Beaver hell. So it makes them work faster. I don't really know. I don't know the complete ins and outs of how beaver religion works. Okay, we're going to second temple here for this district, because you need one per district. because they can't share stuff like this, which is weird. You'd have thought you could build like a district that is like, hey, here's the fun district. Come here for fun. Come on your vacation to have some fun in the carousel. But yeah, okay. So we're up on that. Good. 1, 2, 3, 9. So we have 9 available. We kind of had nine going on there. Campfires down here are not enough. We'd probably need some other things as well. But things are going well, and I feel as if we are approaching good times, because we just need to grab this metal, convert this metal into Beaver Hell. You mean Arizona? In Beaver Hell, everywhere a beaver looks, they see a post 10. And I'm sure, hopefully, at least one of you will know who post 10 is. He seems to be on a single-handed quest against beaver kind. Well, not necessarily against the beavers themselves, just what they do. Yes, so we're gonna leave this one here. We're gonna call this one here. Next time we will get the next district going down here. Although I don't have to, I could run it off this district. But we'll build a metal district, which will make metal, and then once we make metal, we can bridge over this gap here, and we'll be in Utopia. So we'll win the game. So we're very close to doing it. But I kind of also want to make things go boom for a bit, and like run the river down here just to see what we can do. But yeah, I don't want to linger too much on I think I've lingered too much on one map for a long time before. So yeah. And Dan, you've obviously sent me a little scenario to play as well, so I kind of want to get to that as well and play through some of that, because I think that could be quite fun to see, trying to survive. Yeah, okie dokie. So yeah, we will leave this one here, and we will come back. We will come back tomorrow. We will come back tomorrow at 10 p.m. UK time, which was about 5 and a bit hours ago. Wow, it's 3 a.m. Yeah. So okie dokie. We'll leave this one here. Thank you all very much for watching. It has been fun. Been a lot of fun, and I hope to see you all again next time. And until then, as always, have fun.